Alright, we should be connected.
Very good.
And there we go. We are now streaming the game.
We are now streaming. Hello everyone, welcome to Divine Slight D&D. I'm your DM, Eric. Please, would anyone like to recap the last session for me real quick?
Wow, I can't believe this. I literally don't have to do anything.
I can't believe
anymore.
we used AI to take over our DM. This is crazy.
Yes, I am an AI. I am AIE. It is
Yeah.
short for AI Eric.
Yeah, we forced this AI to watch all our past live streams to get the most
I
accurate.
have watched none of the past live streams.
You are all level 20, yes?
Yes, understand.
Oh, that'd be fucked up. That'd be fucked up. That'd be really funny, though. I kind of want to see what happens if we do something like that. Just run all the streams. By the way, Foundry's up. You guys can all connect.
Oh, I know.
You would say that, wouldn't you?
I would, actually. I am saying it right now, in fact.
I'm saying it right now. That is what I just said.
It's, yeah. It is what I'm saying.
said it. Yes. Yes.
Oh. Ooh, fella. Ooh. That's why I'm not in Florida anymore. I have 3 spiders in my room. Their names are Humphrey, Jeffrey, oh god, and Isabel. That's right.
Isabelry.
They're all different spider species.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have any jumping spiders?
No, I think I saw one the other day, but that was about it. They're very small and very cute.
Very small.
These are not really small, but I'd still consider them friendly. They just live in the corners, and they eat mosquitoes and other things that get in here. So I'm happy.
What's kind of them?
Yeah.
Thoughtful.
I think. No, we can just wait. I'm just getting impatient. DM's impatient. DM's impatient.
Alright,
so
Wendy
will be here. Wendy will be here at some point. Gain not participating this session.
Yes. Alright, I'll need one of you to roll me a D100, please, on the table.
No.
Well, fuck.
Fuck. You rolled a
Alright.
6.
Alright, Greg, you take 6,000 points of damage.
Oh. Alright, is that
Why
the
is
new
our-
character?
Greg is dead. Yes.
Is
that
there
is
a
obvious.
reason you're not speaking, brother?
Yeah, just because I hadn't been saying anything, so I thought it would be abrupt if I just came over here.
It wouldn't. That's how it works, though.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a question though. I
Yeah.
thought Marco was supposed to be important in this session, like very important.
Because they wanted to do Keyheart.
Yeah.
Well, I talked with him separately. He's gonna have his own little mini adventure going to Keyheart.
Oh,
And while you guys try to find Bratavint.
Say that word again.
Bratavint.
Say it one more time.
Bratavint.
Okay. Got it.
Want me to say it again?
Yeah, just one more
This is
time.
one-
Bratavint.
Oh, one more time?
Bratavint.
So is it Bratavin or Bratavin?
Bratavint.
So Brat. Oh, Brat. All right.
brat for short.
That's how you spell it.
Bratwurst. Got it.
Bratwurst.
Bratwurst. Yeah. That's it.
Wait.
Halatu.
Yes,
All he
Bratavint
cares
Diesel.
about is
Bratavin
family,
Diesel.
right?
Yeah, all she cares about is family.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's a woman.
yeah, Bratavint was a woman.
Bratavin is a woman.
Yeah, don't you know? God is a woman.
Bratavin is a guy.
That was the Ariana Grande song.
This guy listens
Yeah.
to Ariana Grande. Okay?
Thank you, next bitch.
Ah!
Did I just make this man choke on his water?
I'm gonna go ahead and take 50 points of damage real quick.
Yes, please take 50 points of psychic
Yeah,
damage.
June starts this session off with level with 1 HP after a long rest.
I don't know how much HP I have. Give me a second. Okay, 38. 38.
All right, when do
and how
you-
much do I need to die?
38. You need double that. So you
Ooh.
need 74.
You can't even do math, man.
I can't. That was not
It's all
right.
that- it's that-
76.
It's all that Ariana Grande you're listening to. I wanted to make sure, you know, and I was right.
Yeah, you're right. You're totally right, bro. I've maybe taken one too many punches in the head.
Oh, it's all good.
Oof. Damn, Hunter really fighting this roach, huh?
Hunter.
Oh, there he is.
I'm back.
He's
Okay.
taking it out with this roach.
With this roach.
Did you win?
He rolled enough 15 and above.
You
to
just saved a
actually-
bunch of roaches. Come on.
He's in Tupperware jail
Oh,
until I have more time to dispose of him.
oh, you. Okay. Okay, buddy. All right. In that case, are we good to start?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Anyone want to give me the recap?
No.
Would
Okay.
anyone like
We'll
to
continue
give
then.
AI the recap?
Okay, I can give a recap.
Okay.
I will need help with one name because I'm pretty sure I misspelled it. And they're
Brought to Vint.
Brought it in.
That's not the name, but thank you. So we started last session off in a dungeon, the beginning of a dungeon. Our friend Gain, who we thought would be predisposed, was actually there the whole time. We were investigating. We were investigating the undead in the mine that had been causing some trouble. Kind of a sudden appearance of a great deal of undead. And no one was quite sure why. No one could give us a straight answer on it. So we enter, we get ourselves prepared, we get ourselves prepped. And it starts off slow, coming across a couple of clearly undead miners, a couple of name tags here and there, little bits of their previous life, as evidence of their existence. But as we investigate further, we come across some totems that looked like they're generating additional undead, pure undead, not turning people. And that, combined with the almost sulfurous air, made for some fairly challenging terrain. We've got undead coming at us, and when we try to use fire to combat them, it blows up in our face, which happened a couple of times. As we investigate more and more, we find a little bit about how the undead came to be. Supposedly, someone came in, asked people to start putting these totems, and was very convincing in the way they did so, and so people started making these totems. And finally, we happen across the culprit, a skeleton mage of some sort. We aren't exactly sure what kind of creature it was using the totems to channel magic into the reviving of what we can only imagine to be a very large dinosaur. And so we were suddenly on a very short timer to find the rest of the totems and dispose of them. Isaac and Paula go off to get the totems while the rest of the crew takes turns on the revive die merry-go-round.
Yeah.
And finally, we managed to get to all the totems. The ritual is broken, and it's just a matter of taking out this skeleton. Problem is, he had a secret up his sleeve, a Deus Ex Machina, if you will, called Dimension Door.
Can't leave home without it.
Can't leave home without it. And so, with his last bit of magic, he casts Dimension Door and exits the mine before we can finish him off.
Yeah.
And so we ended our session. The 2 points about the skeleton that should be mentioned is one, he dropped a vial of anti-ether or negative ether. I cannot remember which of the two is the more apt term.
It's like a negatively charged etheric energy. Yeah.
Negatively charged etheric energy. And he mentioned that his boss is named
Missian.
Messian, thank you.
Mizian.
Mizian. Okay. And he mentioned that his boss's name is Mizian. And that he, in the note or on something on his person, a symbol of the syndicate was found. So, we exit the mine, tell him that there's a job well done, and we take a nap, or we go to bed, ready to turn in the quest the next morning.
Don't remember exactly how, but you guys did get his name.
Yeah, his name is Ascool.
Yeah.
I don't remember
Yes.
how we got it either.
But
yeah.
you did get it, and I don't. Oh,
the
from
book.
the note.
From
Yeah,
the
the
book.
note.
Yeah,
the
the book that I found because I'm pretty good.
Yeah, you're pretty good.
Pretty good.
They're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
So yeah,
We-
you guys headed back to town, and I know I said we went to the Stray Lamb, but I was kind of rushed. Is there anything anyone wanted to do before heading back to the Stray Lamb? It would be nighttime by the time you get back.
It's nighttime, so I assume like the Solar Wild is probably already closed by now.
24/7.
Okay, yeah, I'd like to stop by there on the way back then.
Yeah, let's turn it in.
Yeah, so you guys head back. The guard is accompanying you as you come back as sort of like, I am proof that you did this, pretty much, kind of thing. Along with the proof that you already have, there's like a little note that was given to you from the foreman, or the assistant foreman, Kale. It's like, yes, writ complete, mine's fine. And as you kind of enter the prominent ski lodge, oh, we're actually in gameplay now. Hold on, let me switch this. Let me switch this song to something more city-like. You guys once more enter. Oh my God, there it goes. You once more enter the city. Make your way over. The city streets at night, for most cities, are pretty not very well traveled. Mainly because people are at home after work and stuff like that. But here in the city, there are like streetlights and that illuminate the streets and all that sort of fun business. So despite being nighttime, Gerlach is very much still bright, even at night. So you can easily make your way around, no problem, comparatively to some of the other cities. But you eventually make your way back to the original Stalwart Wild, this massive ski lodge, sort of hunter's quarters. You enter within, you notice that there is a lot of noise coming from the mess hall, as it seems like the hunters that frequent this area establishment are currently all drinking together. And you can hear like there's a chant kind of going on, like the sound of music and just general roguishness happening in that area. But at the counter, you do see the same guild receptionist, the halfling with that short blonde hair named Celia. And she is there, and she kind of perks her head up. Oh, hello, everyone. How do you do?
Hello, Celia. I kind of march up and I slide the note from Foreman Kale over on the table. I'm like, oh, we finished that job over there in Hilford Mine.
Thank you. May I get a full report?
Oh,
You can just fill out this form if need be. And she pushes a form that's like, what was the quest? When'd you go? How many members? What were the details of the things that happened? That kind of thing.
I'll
Name
quietly
3
fill it.
important plot points.
Yeah. X squared plus Y is equal to 10.
I'll
yeah.
quietly fill it on the table, take my time, sing it.
She checks the writ. She checks the writ and says, and like nods and moves off towards the back. The door closes, and after a bit of time, she returns with a large satchel filled with 150 platinum.
Sweet.
Here you are.
Oh, thank you very much. By the way, is there a blacksmith here that we can talk to?
Yes, there is. The smithing quarters is over in this area here.
Okay.
There is the hunter supply shop, though I think though at this hour, the forge I think at this hour is unfortunately closed, but our supply shop is still open if you wish to go there.
Oh, that's alright. What time does the forge open in the morning?
They open around 9 a.m. A few hours after sunrise.
Okay, appreciate it. Yeah, in that case, I'll probably just make my way. Thank you, Celia.
Absolutely. Anything else anyone would like to do?
I'm good here.
Yeah, so let's see. Someone calculated the number. I'll do it again just in
It's
case.
283, I think.
283? Cool.
That seemed like the number, but I could be just pulling
Oh,
that from my ass.
I'll double check. I'll
283
double check.
gold, right?
We wrote it down. We typed
Yeah,
it
it's the
somewhere.
283 gold. Yeah.
Okay. Did I already
250.
type
It's 250. Divided by 6, 250.
Yeah.
So you each get 250 gold. If you're splitting it.
No, it's all for me.
Okay.
this? No.
Sorry, Ruth.
Okay, I'm gonna roll an attack against Isaac.
I roll an attack against Pal.
But yeah, this was a harrowing day. Are you guys heading right back to the Stray Land, or is there anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, I think my body's too tired. I just want to go get some sleep. I don't know about you guys. I'm gonna go back.
Yeah, I don't have anything I was thinking about, so.
Right. Let's just go get some rest.
I will say, Isaac, that I think Gain would just be like, hey, if you want something made, there's an entire guild of artisans. Kind of. She's like, gestures towards, but you take that as you will. And you guys head back to the Stray Lamb. It'll be 3 more gold for the night between all the rooms. If anyone would like to pay for that.
Sure. I'll cover it today.
All right. Your rooms are prepared. Boss welcomes you in. You guys get a meal that is hearty and fatty. Good after a day of just undead slaying, I suppose. You guys all take a bath, I would imagine, after the stench of both decay and sulfur and like just coal are on your permeating your bodies. That's the word. God damn.
Is there a good bathhouse in this city? One
Yes,
that isn't
there
going
is.
to be attacking us with water elementals?
Well, let's find out, huh? But yes, there is a bathhouse if you want to look for it. Will you be doing that?
For sure, yeah. Why not? This was a particularly normally just you go out, you kill a big monster, you come back, you feel kind of gross, but that one was bad. I think that deserves more of a dip.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think I want to go somewhere, just like with Lord Chico, like good old times. You know what I mean?
I don't want to call that the good old times.
Hopefully there are some water elementals here. But
What's wrong with you?
something I think the blood pumping right before we go to bed. Like
No,
light
we already
evening
did the blood. The
exercise.
blood is already pumping. We already
that
did
was
that
so
part.
long ago now. Now I'm just so mellowed out. I need something exciting again. Yeah. Are we at the Stray Land right now? Actually.
Yeah.
Maybe-
Yeah. Boss is currently in the counter wiping down glasses, and there are a couple of patrons sitting around just having a good time. It seems to be pretty popular at night.
Okay. Sweet. Hey, yo, boss.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, is there some place we can go get washed off? Maybe fight a few water elementals nearby?
No, not extend the water elementals.
Well, I hope there's no water elementals. But yeah, we do have a bathhouse we recommend just a couple streets down that way. And he kind of gives you the direction. It's 2 streets down, and you take a left, and you could see the sign itself is what's the main sort of attraction. That being what looks to be a watery dragon. And it is
Do we
called...
have to fight the dragon to use the water?
God, I wish. No. It's called the Serene Drake.
Is that the only bathhouse, or is there a more is there a bathhouse that I guess more prestigious beings would use? Not saying that I'm a prestigious being, just asking.
Prestigious. Think that. Well, I'll go to the map actually for this.
This is what you said we had to take notes on, right? Like
Yeah,
you
this is
said
it. This is
gonna be
it.
a
Where's the
big note that
bathhouse?
we-
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So Divergence Hill in like this cluster here is like the rich area. You guys are like over here, and the Serene Drake is like over here somewhere. He essentially goes, I believe Divergence Hill might have something more of that caliber, but you'd have to pay quite a pretty penny, and you may not even be allowed in, unless you can prove that you're a
Right.
resident of the hill.
Oh, you have to be a resident of the hill?
Feel
Does,
free to try it, but I'd be
does-
surprised if you can get
What
in.
what type of people usually stay there?
Oh, you know, the snobby kind.
Would you
Too
think
rich for
people
their
that-
own like.
Would they wear exotic things such as green sunglasses and such?
Maybe.
Understood.
Yeah, I'm not fully certain, but I
No, it's
wouldn't
just
throw
an
anything off the
example.
table. Sure, yeah. Of course.
Right.
But no,
if
I
you guys don't
recommend the
mind,
Serene Drake.
I will probably just check out what's going on over there. See how good that bathhouse is. Definitely no water elementals there for sure.
Now, June, if I may be so bold, I think we could, maybe do that bath trip after we, get a bit of rest. I think,
But I hear it's a very prestigious bath trip.
I'm all for it. But I feel like maybe we're a bit, run out. We've maybe kind of used all of our stuff for the day. Just worried about that a little bit.
Okay. Sure, we can wait.
Just looking around at like everyone that's like about to would die from getting sneezed on too hard.
Yeah, the wind blowing too hard right now, I think, might knock me over. So I'm gonna go use the rest of my stuff at the Serene Drake.
I understand.
Grig is like fading away slowly.
Greg, no, don't go.
But I do want to let you know I'm all for it. Like I
Right.
know what I feel like I know what you're going for, and I'm I'm there for you.
I'm-
just not right now.
I wasn't gonna start a fight or anything. I just wanted to just check it out.
For sure.
Right now, I still have Hamlet, so I think that'll be fun. Hey,
Oh,
Greg,
Hamlet's
you
here.
want- Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't see the bird earlier somehow. Yeah, I guess I'm getting maybe a little too old. Hey, the bird is a little big for these. I'm gonna have to ask him to stay outside.
Oh, don't worry. We're gonna go to the Serene Drake right now, so we'll be on our way. Don't worry. I'll go wait outside right now.
Alrighty, cool.
Cool. I say cool, and I finger gun back at boss before heading outside.
He just
Wait.
nods and gives a small chuckle.
That's interesting.
That was, I believe, by the dictionary definition of cool, very uncool.
I heard that. Put my head back outside.
All right, you guys head to the Serene Drake.
Yeah.
Serene Drake.
Alright, as you follow boss's direction at this hour, indeed you do see a building, brick and cobble, much like all the other buildings around here. But you can see the alchemical threads kind of like coming in and up around the building itself. Almost that looks like river streams kind of going in. You can kind of see like lights amongst them, as like this soft blue. These soft blue rivers are coming up. And the sign itself, which kind of almost encompasses the entire front of the building, is like a painted dragon mouth, and it opens the mouth like a blue dragon opens its mouth, and you can see bubbles coming off and outside of it all around. But the entrance is open to this establishment.
All right, come on, Hamlet. Let's go take a bath. You feeling it?
My lord,
Okay.
I'm scared of water.
Oh, why are you scared of water? I don't understand.
Because
Did you
water
not
puts
fish
out
for
fires. I did fish, that's true. But I was swallowing my fear when that happens. I didn't want to look like a dumbass. I wanted to look good for my other bird friends, the other axe beaks. But yeah, no, it terrifies me. It really does.
No, I just think that adds a little bit to your character, so nothing to be ashamed of.
It is a good character, to be fair. Very few people dislike me. I would go far to say it's no one dislikes me, my lord.
I don't think anyone dislikes you,
Paula
my
doesn't
king.
know what he's saying, but I'm standing next to him, mean mugging him the whole time.
Look at the way this one gazes upon my majestic figure.
I know, Pella really, really likes you, my king, for sure.
Typical. As they should.
I'll say, okay, well then in that case, get some rest, and I'll call on you sometime soon, alright?
Of course, my lord. Do you like dismiss him?
Yep, I'll dismiss him.
He disappears in a flash of light.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, thank goodness he was here for the whole day. I agree.
No,
Never sticks around that long.
no, I told you, I warned you, and there's going to be no second chance. If he does any more disruptive nonsense in the middle of a business, I'm going to kill him on the spot.
Don't worry, Pala. We have an extra special guest tomorrow, replacing Hamlet. Don't you worry. And I walk inside.
What does that even mean?
Extra
Because
special. Extra.
There's a chill running down my spine.
Did he say extra or extra?
Extra. With an
Okay,
X. Like, crosses his arms. X. Extra.
with an X. Understood. All right, let's get in there. Yep.
Yeah.
As you enter inside, the chill from the outside is immediately met with like this warm humidity as you kind of enter within. You can see like there's a lot of like steam kind of coming off in and around the facility itself. And as you kind of enter within, you see this is all wood, like wooden floorings, wooden walls. The entire interior of this establishment is like this hardwood. And above, like directly ahead, is sort of like a counter sort of area. You guys see a bespectacled, gigantic blue dragonborn, with like this, with like a blue overalls over a like white shirt. And he kind of like is like jotting some things down, looks up, puts away a book, and you can see presses something on the table itself, and a few more bubbles kind of like sprout out around the air around you. It doesn't like get in the way or anything like that. It's just more of an ambiance. And welcome. How you guys doing?
We're doing good. Nice bubbles, by the way. I point around them.
Oh, thank you. Is it first time here?
Yeah, it's our first time. How do we do this?
Well, I'm glad you came. We got a couple private rooms, bathhouses, if you all want to get together. Otherwise, we have an open air bathhouse, one for those that identify with the male gender, and then we got another one that those identify with the female gender. But we also have a few private bathrooms where you may go in and have the privacy of a good bath. We pride ourselves on our excellence, and the waters here, they do great for the skin.
Oh, how much do those private baths run?
The private baths run about, kind of pulls up something. They'll each be about 2 gold. But they fill up to 10 people each.
Oh, cool. 2 gold, huh? Alright, I'll slide 2 gold. Alright, give us one of those.
Alright, you got it. Are you guys all together?
Sure.
Sure, yeah.
Alright,
Just
right
the
this
women
way.
and the guys just together.
He doesn't question it. He slides over to you a key, and he goes, that'll be 3rd door on your left going to your right.
Third door on my left going to...
Right, so turn right. So where you're facing right, you're facing me. I want you to turn right, and then walk down.
You.
Yes, turn right. Yeah,
Turn
yeah,
right.
You got it. You got it. Yep, like that.
That way? This over here?
Other way, other right.
There's another
Oh, yeah,
right?
yeah, okay. This right. I start
Yes.
marching towards... Yeah, the right.
This
Okay,
is ridiculous.
this
There's not
Yeah,
more
that
than one
way.
right.
Here, I'll take you to the door. Come with me.
right.
takes back
Weird, but...
takes back the key, and walks you guys over a little bit away to another room, and he says, just go ahead. There should be a button inside that'll send a signal outside to us in case you need a towel. We also offer beverages of the sort if it gets a little too hot, you want something to cool you down. Anything like that, we just ask and maybe we'll be able to figure something out for you.
Oh, do you have any, like, bubble ale?
Bubble ale? Funny you mention it, actually. We don't have sort of much in the way of alcoholic beverages. It was an incident. We don't want to talk about it. Anyways, but we do have a special drink. It's called Drake's Breath. We can head it over for you if you want.
Yeah, head it over. Bring it to her room.
Certainly, sir. That'll be another 5 silver, if that's all right.
Alright, you got it. I slap down as 6 silver. Give him a little something extra.
Well, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. But yeah, you'll see a changing area where you may change out of your clothes and hang them up, do whatever you need to do, and the bath will be ready for you. All right.
Okay.
Enjoy, fellas. Oh, yes.
Sorry, before you go, actually, I think I'm gonna give him 2 gold. I think I'm gonna get my own room.
Sure, of course. The next one will be, and he kind of like 1 second runs over back to the counter, picks up a key, runs back, hands it to you. It'll be the one over there, and it's a few doors away from everybody else.
Okay, thank you. I'll see you guys in a bit.
See ya.
Oh, okay.
All right, you guys enter your respective bathrooms. Literally, bathrooms. And the water inside, you see it's like almost a fountain. Imagine like a square hot tub, almost in a way, but in the center there's like a small little pillar that kind of reaches up to the water surface, and that sprays like this little bit of additional water in and around, and you can see kind of like glows with like these. It glows a little bit as it reaches into the air and down into the pool itself. It is very warm and comfortable inside these bathhouses.
Nice.
I guess you guys get undressed and head into the water.
Yeah, I'll like strip down to my light clothes and I'll like cannonball into the
There's
pool.
there's soap and everything in here, so you can scrub down and clean yourselves as much as you need.
Sweet. Yeah, I'll dive in. Like actually, literally dive in, straight in. See?
The water feels great. Melts away the fatigue.
Does it restore any HP? Greg's still like 5 health.
Does not restore any HP, but it does soothe your wounds.
I mean, technically, you could take a short rest right now if you want.
This would be actually
true.
a short rest in this area would only take 10 minutes.
Oh.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, so short rest, right?
Yep.
Nice.
As if we're not gonna go to bed immediately right after this, but.
Oh, you never know. There could be water elemental in here somewhere.
Sam's too good for me, man. I can't surprise him with anything. All right. After a little bit of time, a small little chute comes out in a tray with like this mug of a bubbly liquid comes out.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take it off and I'll try a drink of this. Let's see.
This is the Drake, and as you kind of drink it, it's a little bitter in a way, but it's like refreshingly bitter, if that makes sense. It's like almost like a cucumber water kind of deal, but it's something as you kind of like sip it back at the very end of it, your mouth tastes a little soapy.
Ugh.
Soap.
And as you kind of say soapy, a bubble comes out of your mouth.
Soapy.
More and more bubbles. Giant bubble. For the next 10 minutes, you can now consciously breathe out bubbles.
Nice. This is perfect.
Where do you think Paula went?
I don't know. Probably to go have her own private time. Which I understand. Today's been a long day, so maybe you don't want to be around people right now. It's fair.
Yes.
What is
We've been
Paladin?
around.
It's really just that. I realized for the first time to like she's been boarding with people this whole time. Just get some quality alone time in a nice relaxing bed.
What's she thinking about?
That's a great question. I think, yeah, thinking about I think it's still very fresh, this idea that she came here hoping to like spring her family out of this whole business, and turns out that there's a whole lot of, I guess, red tape involved, and like just, I don't know, kind of lamenting the fact that she, even as an adventurer, she still can't escape all of the bureaucracy of business and contracts.
I gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You finish cleaning yourself, and so yeah, we'll go back to the other guys.
Oh,
Sure.
I was wondering, June,
Right.
if you could ask one question and you could just get an immediate answer
Yeah.
that was 100% true,
Yes.
what would you want to know? It could be to anyone. Literally anything. Is there anything that you would be so curious about that it would be so important that you could have it answered immediately?
Yeah. Why'd they kill my mom?
Mm-hmm.
That's probably the biggest question I have. I mean, I wouldn't ask any questions about Hitaro because I know all about that guy.
Oh, you do.
Yeah, I do. Unfortunately.
Is it because you know everything about Hitaro that you don't like him so much?
I don't know. I think I just never liked him. He's not really done anything except for giving me some power, I guess. Other than that, when I ask for help, he always gives me vague answers that mean nothing. He's like, "Have you ever seen a one of those people with those orbs? They try to like tell the future and stuff like that."
Oh yeah, I've seen that once before.
Right? Yeah, they're like that. He's like, he talks like them, and they're full of BS. So they say the most obvious things like. You ask like, "Hey, how can I have a better day?" It's like, "Whoa, have you tried sleeping earlier?" Like that nonsense. Like, whoa, I never thought of that. Like,
I used to feel the same way. Then I started sleeping earlier, and I thought maybe these people have a point.
it's the most obvious answer. Of course, sleeping earlier will make you feel better. Anyways, he's never been, I don't know, I guess, not too big of a help. Like when it comes to let me kill things type of aspect. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, he seems to be kind of cryptic, kind of unhelpful.
Right.
Yeah, I know it's kind of tough not getting answers when you really try and ask honestly.
And as an all-powerful being, you'd think he'd have the answers, but he just never seems to actually have them, or at least from what I get from him.
Well, how do you know he's all powerful? Maybe he's not.
Oh, well, I've questioned that too. I've questioned if he's not powerful at all. But I mean, for him to be able to provide so many people, including my father, power, he has to be somewhat powerful, right?
It could be.
But then again, my father did die under his strength, so maybe he isn't.
Was it Hitaro's fault?
I don't know. Was it? I kind of look up, questioning, like just staring at the ceiling.
Make are you want to roll for this or something? Are you like looking for something in particular?
I mean, she's just questioning, like in her head, if it was Hitaro's fault, but she's looking up as if she's trying to speak to Hitaro, but not really.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if you wanted to try for a connection of some sort.
Oh no.
Okay.
No, not at this
Continue.
moment. But anyways, Isaac, I am giving Hitaro a little bit of a chance here. I am trying to do my best to not be so hateful and be more, I guess, I don't know, be more of a champion. But I will never, ever, ever speak good of him yet. I will only be a good champion.
Well, you say champion, but what exactly does that mean? Is that just what he calls you whenever he gives you power? You become a
I
champion?
I sink underwater because I take a big like breath because I have no clue what he means by champion, and I just don't. I refuse to answer. I'm like, well, you see, under I go.
Itaru, you've killed your champion. She's drowning. How do you feel? I look up.
There is no response.
Of
I come
course.
up and like, did you say something about Hitaro? Did he answer?
No.
Okay, well, as usual. Anyways, Isaac, so what's with you and that big bird thing?
Oh, Hamlet?
Yeah, Hamlet. Sure.
Remember when we were in Rechon not too long ago?
Right.
I went out to the forest and I found some axe beaks that were having some trouble. They're kind of like digging around out there, and I was like, well, maybe I can kind of show them how to be real predators. And then I went hunting with them. We went fishing together. I made some fire. They got freaked out, but Hamlet, he saw the fire and he got really into it. He came over to me and he started like clicking his beak on some rocks, and he actually learned how to start fire. I'm not sure what he really did after that very much though, and that was the last time I actually saw him in person for real, but yeah, he was definitely a very admirable, nutty, cool leader. I had to give him respect for that.
Oh,
So I thought I'd start calling him over whenever I need help.
so he just lets you call him over?
Yeah, well, I mean, I've taught him how to make fire. He's the king of the forest, but I'm his lord.
He's the king, but you're his lord, and he just lets you willy-nilly call him over whenever.
That's right,
You
because we're
want?
friends. Yeah.
Because you're friends, not like you don't have no. He doesn't owe you anything.
No, he doesn't really owe me anything. I mean, he could just be in the forest if he wants to, but he answers and he comes, so.
Do you think if I try to be more friends with Hitaro, he would do like something similar?
Have you tried?
Never. Not once have I even thought about becoming friends with that thing.
Maybe it's worth a shot.
That thing.
A lot of
Maybe.
people seem kind of rough, or maybe it's kind of like a hard interaction when we first meet him. You can't make the words correctly, when you're trying to convey your feelings.
I usually anyone that ever worships Hitaro, they all love him. And I'm the only one that I know that never liked the guy from the beginning.
Did they ever
So-
mention why they loved him? Did they ever give a reason?
Some stupid reason every time. Oh, he brings some peace to the night, etc., etc. But they don't know that for real. They've never seen him or used any of his power before. I think. Some BS.
Well, then it sounds like you have a unique position to get to know him better than anyone else could.
Maybe. I mean, I guess if my father could do it, I could do it too.
Sometimes if there's even people that annoy us nearby, it's good to be grateful that they're there, because you never know when they suddenly
Right.
won't be there anymore.
And I like tear up because I'm thinking about my mother, and I'm like, you know what? You might be onto something. Who's sleeping?
Greg is sleeping.
Greg is just like passed out in the
Oh,
water.
I just make sure you don't drown in the water. I don't wake you. I just make sure you don't drown.
I want to see what will happen if I take the bubble, a drink, and I don't give it to Greg, but like I pour it on top of the water, like where Greg is. Be like,
Roll me a d20.
okay. That's 1.
Greg starts to become enveloped by a bubble and floats.
Okay. All right.
I'm just like still sleeping.
You're just sleeping
Floating
in a
up.
bubble. Yeah, in a floating bubble now.
Is it going anywhere?
It's going somewhere. It's the room is contained.
Okay.
Like there's a little like area where like some of the steam and stuff is like goes out, but it's way too small for Greg to fit through it. Probably.
He's fine. He's fine.
We don't know for sure, but probably.
I'll just lean back in the bath and then enjoy the rest of that then.
All right. You guys enjoy the rest of your bath, feeling squeaky clean and tired as fuck. Would it be safe to say? Is there actually no? Is there anything anyone else would like to do before heading to bed proper?
I guess I will try to commune with Hitaro.
In the bath.
Yeah, while
Okay.
everyone's like just chilling.
Roll me a d20 and add your wisdom modifier.
Oh, D20, add wisdom. Okay, wisdom. And I'll just do an ability check. There you
Yeah,
go,
that
18.
works. 18. So as you kind of commune, is there anything in particular you want?
I am trying to just ask him how he's doing. More like, just more of a casual thing rather than calling to him for help.
Do you have any spell slots left?
Do I have any spell slots left? Let me see. I used all my first level. I used all my third levels. No, wait, I have one third level spell slot.
You have 1/3 level.
Yep, I have one. Oh wait. Oh no, I actually. No, I don't have any spell slots, but I have the ring to give me a spell slot back, so I could do that. I'll do that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. It comes back.
resets
It
everything.
comes back at dawn. Yeah.
Yeah. Get my third spell slot.
So you're asking him how he's doing.
Yeah. How's the life of Hitaro? How are you doing?
Kind of wait for a response for a bit, and you're like, I would say after a bit you start getting like, well, shit, that was clearly nothing.
Okay.
But there's a small bit, like through that little port where the steam's coming out, you see a small bit of like moonlight come in and hit one of the bubbles and reflects off and hits you in your chest. And you feel like a faint warmth coming in. It doesn't last very long. It kind of fades away almost instantly, probably some like either the steam kind of getting in the way or the clouds in the sky kind of covering it up. But for a brief moment, you're hit by a bit of moonlight. And you can feel your muscles ache a little bit less as you feel once more. When you meditated on Indra's chalice, you felt and you like screamed out for Hitaro, and sort of communed with him there. You felt like this strange warmness, like where your solar plexus is. You felt that same warmness in your solar plexus, but it was more brief and instant. Mark off a spell slot for me.
Mark it off. Okay. So I have no more spell slots.
Hear me now?
Hey, there he is.
There we go. Beautiful.
You guys are in a spa right now.
Oh, sick.
Good timing.
Spa day. Okay, I can't connect to the thingamabobber. Is it running or?
It's
is it not
running. It's everyone else can connect. Let me double check.
All right, it's a me problem. Hold on. Is it the same IP address or did
Yeah,
you-
same everything.
Huh.
Let me double check this shit here. I think you should be connected, but I will double check.
Let me disconnect and reconnect on 0 tier. Maybe that's the problem.
Sometimes that works. Yeah. Yeah, you have permission on my end.
Yeah. No. I remember like when I reset my computer, you gave it to me, so it should
Yeah.
be. I should have permission. I think it's just I'm not connected to the IP for some reason. Well, let me close out Firefox and reopen it and click on IP.
But yeah, June, you definitely get from that your words seem to have reached something.
Something. Okay. Well, I guess something's better than nothing. And I kind of like mumble under my voice, like, you know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna mumble anything under my voice.
You're pretty certain it's Sataro. Let me say that at least. But like,
Oh yeah, no, I know.
okay,
It's-
okay.
I don't doubt. Well, I doubt, but I also don't doubt.
It's a weird relationship you have.
It is.
All right. Well, Wendy, are you doing anything in the bath?
Is there anything I should know contextually, or just like a generic spa?
Just
much.
it's essentially just a generic spot. There's a lot of bubbles, but that's about it. Grig is currently floating in a bubble, sleeping.
Oh, okay. Sounds like something Grig would do. Yeah. Wendy's just gonna kind of just enjoy being in the spa baths and just gonna kind of like sink low, so her eyes are just above the water and just blow bubbles.
What's strange
That's it.
enough too is that you feel the warmth pretty well, very well.
Beautiful. Can I roll for relaxation? Is that a thing?
Yeah, roll me a d20. Roll for relaxation.
Okay, hold on. I don't have anything open, so I'm just gonna use Google. Hold on. Roll a d20, Google, please. All right, Lindy got a 3.
It takes you a little bit.
Okay,
Are you yourself, Josh, stressed in real life?
always? Yes.
Wendy's feeling your stress specifically.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
I
fair.
can relate
Good.
to my character.
She's like, "What's going on?" Yeah. Okay. You guys enjoy the rest of your little spa time, and head back towards the stray lamb. With that, your beds are ready, and you all may sleep for the night. In the middle of the
Okay.
night, however,
In the middle of the night.
nothing happens. You guys wake up the next day, completing a long rest.
Dang it.
Oh, good.
Fucking
No.
faked you out, huh? Like, fucking got the fake out, huh?
Oh.
Alright, but yeah, you may mark off a long rest for all of you.
All right. Long
And a
rest.
level up.
You already had a level up, alright? No more level ups. You're at level 6 for the entire rest of the campaign.
Huh?
Oh, wait a second. One last thing. June,
Uh-oh.
as you felt that warmth,
Oh, no.
you felt your body float a little bit.
Float or flood?
Float.
Float. Oh,
You just
okay.
started hovering a little bit.
Like, actually? Or, like, in the bath?
In the bath, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But, like, actually, as well. Like, you felt flightless, or light, and whatever.
Oh,
You felt
like,
like you didn't
like
have any weight.
absolutely zero gravity. I didn't have to kick my feet or anything.
No, 0 gravity.
Oh, shit. Oh,
And
nice.
then it faded away.
Oh. Cool.
There is that warmth in your solar plexus. It grows little by little each time you seem to commune.
Okay. I see.
Okay.
Is it the next day or is it nighttime?
It is the next day. Yes, it is the next day. We'll mark off this stuff. Unless you, with that knowledge, if you would do something different during the night, you may do so.
Oh, no. I say in the morning I would try to commune again.
In the
Okay.
morning, you may make me another wisdom saving. Not wisdom save. Another wisdom check, but disadvantage.
Okay, well, that's probably going to be the lowest. Okay, yep, 6.
Unfortunately, with the 6, it seems that the moon is not out.
That's
Therefore, yeah, the connection to Hitaro seems to be a little bit weaker.
Right. All I was going to say was good morning.
I got you. You can still say it.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Okay.
Okay. You'll see Isaac. I'm walking downstairs carrying the dinosaur skull out of the stray. I'm just gonna walk it outside real quick.
Gain will talk to all you guys and will head over to Keyheart while you guys try to search for Botavent.
Can I do something about this real quick and say, like, we don't have to roleplay this part, but can I go with Gain to drop that off and make a request, and then, like, spend a little bit of time doing that and come
Yeah, we can definitely do that.
Mhm.
We'll go through what happens as you do that next session.
Yep. Yep.
Okay. And while those two go off to do that, the rest of you, the 4 of you, you know today is the day of the event. It is the 5th of Vixta. You know for a fact Brodavent said that there's an event going on today, and that she will show you what this event is. But you have to find her once more. So, how are you going to find Brodavent?
My first thought is to go back to the bar where we met her the first time.
The Drunken Swip?
That's right.
Okay. Is the rest of you guys following suit?
Yeah, I don't have any other ideas.
Okay, we will move
Yeah.
over to the city map in this case. since it seems a little bit easier as you guys might be moving around. So yes, as of currently, Gain and Isaac are in Key Heart. The rest of you guys awaken over in the Stray Land. And you want to head over to the Drunken Swill. The Drunken Swill, funny enough, is like around over here. Yeah. As you guys kind of make your way in, you enter once more this seedy-ass bar early in the morning. There is absolutely, immediately as you kind of look inside, there's like one guy on a table that is clearly asleep from the night before. And then you kill him. He's dead.
Huh? Okay.
Just see an Eldritch Blast, like...
Oh no, I was testing out the extension.
I got you.
I
Fuck
choose
this
you.
guy.
Just keep working on particular. No.
Yeah, so you guys see, like, there's just one dude in the corner, like, clearly drunk, and then you just see the old man at the bar reading a newspaper. He doesn't even look at you guys as you kind of enter in.
I am in. She's some kind of conniving trickery weirdo. I'm actually. I'm gonna walk
What
over
are
to
you
the drunk
doing?
sleeping
Oh.
guy. Relevant, we're ready. Just shake him awake.
The sleeping guy?
Yeah.
As you kind of, like, shake him, you see he, like, tumbles over and, like, flops on his other side, and he, like, burps, and it's rancid right in your face as he does so.
Alright, that's not her.
He's still asleep.
Alright.
Where's the meeting again?
We don't know. That's kind of the whole thing. Is she's gonna go and then
She's gonna take us. Oh, right.
No,
okay.
she's not going to take
Oh
us.
yeah,
We're
yeah.
like-
She's not taking us. But
Here.
she's gonna go. Right. Okay.
I guess I'll peek into the back alley. That's where she was last time. That's where we
that
Okay.
makes
talked.
sense. Oh, that's a new day.
I guess if you're looking around the back alley, you may make me a perception check.
Okay. And I may make you die. 23.
You met Bradavent once only, and she was in your form and your look-alike when you first met her. But then she dropped her disguise into the other version of herself that you saw. There was a scent associated with her, that of apricot, and like the sickly sweet apricot sort of base scent. And you catch a whiff of it once more here. It's very faint. But you do catch a whiff, especially with your lichen nose. You're like, okay, she was here recently. Where would she go from here now? But you do have her scent confirmed in this area.
Alright. I'm gonna peek back in. I think I've got a lead. I'm gonna probably need your guys' help to follow it.
Okay. Sure.
We're looking. We're trying to smell for apricot.
Apricot. Okay. My sense of smell is, I mean, a normal sense of smell. So
This would be
I'll
a
do my
survival
best.
check. Tracking the scent through the city would be a survival check. Great.
I'm gonna give June a bardic inspiration.
okay, then I will do the survival check. Give me a second as I click.
I guess
this.
I'll help you if you. Oh,
Nat 20 for 24.
Add that bardic.
I don't have to, or should I? Okay,
well,
I will.
I mean, with
I
a
would
20
recommend it.
right. It's a D4. What is it?
D6.
D6.
D6. Okay. So 28.
28 for survival.
I'm sorry,
I-
Jared. Are you reading my character sheet?
No.
I go out to sniff, and I'm like, oh, I think I smell something.
Like a fucking bloodhound, June, you just head out. That
My
warm
eye-
feeling once more, like in your solar plexus, you feel that warmth once more as you're kind of like following the scent.
Right. it's like I'm playing hot or cold, and it's getting hotter.
Actually,
you're-
yes.
You have like your magic item is telling you how to. It's like leading you in the direction.
not my magic item. Just there's a warmth in my chest right now.
Uh,
Don't worry about it.
do you need to go to a doctor? Is it like heat stroke?
No, It's probably something from Hitaru. Anyways, I think she's in this direction.
Fucking nat 20 bullshit. God damn it. Okay, yeah. So you kind of follow through as you're kind of like going. You step outside the alleyway and you kind of like start following it through the city, and it takes some incredibly weird paths and points. Normally, you would have lost it pretty quickly, but you pick it up on like another side of the building. It seems that somehow she just goes through buildings in a way. Maybe she jumps over them. Maybe she climbs around it. But the way that this apricot scent is kind of leading you, it just kind of keeps going in and around all over the Rune District. But you're on the track very, very consistently. I wouldn't say this takes you a lot less time than it normally would, but still a decent amount of time. It takes you about 4 hours walking through the city as you're kind of like following the scent. And there are points where you've lost it and you have to pick it back up.
Oh, okay.
But it's pretty good. By midday, you head on out, and eventually the scent becomes stronger. At this point, it's almost like a lingering perfume kind of deal. And as you follow this scent in the wind, you eventually find yourself in front of an inconspicuous building along, I believe it is like this street right here. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, yeah, sorry. I had to double check my notes so that it was in fact in the Rune District. Yes, right here. Right about there. And it is the building itself is brick and stone. Same as all the other buildings around it. There's nothing about it that seems inviting to you. Or there's like nothing about it that's different. Yet, as you kind of encroach this door, there's something about it that seems so inviting. As you stand in front of the wooden door leading in, there is nothing notable about it besides it being complete oak. I'll say 4 hours later, I would say you guys somehow meet up with Isaac, and Isaac goes with you.
Sweet. So, hey, you guys find anything, by the way? You looking around?
Yeah. Wait. So Isaac's with us. Where are we on the map right now?
What about here? Me some edamame. Forgive me.
Okay.
It was
then-
not snack time, Eric.
It was not. No, I'm sorry.
Right. And where's the scent right now? Sorry.
Right. You're following it. It leads directly to this door
Okay. I'm like
that you're in.
Isaac, that we found. At least I tracked it to this door. At least this is where she is. Maybe.
Oh, okay. Sure. I guess I'll try opening the door then.
No, hold on. What are you doing? Good.
Oh, I stopped. What's up?
We need to take this carefully, okay? She has. Look, I don't know what kind of. What she's willing to, I don't know, put up with. But look, and if she can put me and my siblings in a lot of danger. So please try not to screw this up.
Oh, okay.
Sure. Understood. We'll be careful. Is there
That
anything else
being-
you?
That being said, like, be prepared to throw down if I don't know. She seems like she's completely in it for herself, and I don't know how to deal with that.
Sure. Noted. I'll be on my toes just in case something happens. Don't want to get your siblings in trouble either, so we'll be careful. Is there any other preparations you guys want to do before we go in here, then?
Not that. I mean, I guess. Since since Isaac wants to put his foot in his mouth, I'm gonna give him a bardic inspiration. Don't just if whatever the first thought is that ever comes to your mind, ignore it and say the second one.
What if the first thought's a good thought?
I
It's
just
not-
thought about it, June, and I was going to say something else, but my actual thought I'm saying now is the second thought could be an improvement on the first thought.
Okay, so what was the first thought? Can you tell me?
It's like, fuck if I know, it was my first thought. But then I thought about it, and I was like, well, I can actually improve this answer by critically thinking about it for a moment.
Oh.
It's pretty interesting if you try it, actually. You
I
work
will-
around the first thought.
I mean,
you
that's-
consider it, and you reflect on it.
Right. That's how that works.
Yeah, I think I'll try it for this whole interaction. Thank you. Okay.
Critically thinking. Let me try it out.
My thoughts are
Um,
critical?
And then for June, since you already used your bardic, I'm gonna use a bolster in magic on you. It's like a bardic, but
Okay.
it's only a D3.
Oh, okay.
Does the door open?
Should we-
I will take charge on this one.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll stand back.
As you open the door and step inside. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back, guys.
Everyone
Mimic-
is dead.
Mimic door.
Mimic door.
Wow, he
Powder party white.
couldn't go to
Total
get water while we were doing all of our prep.
You know.
I
Casual
give guidance.
DM things.
This wise guy.
Here you go, Pala. You get guidance. Congratulations.
Oh wow, guidance.
As you go in. I've taken
is-
guidance now, so I'm
What
ready.
does guidance give me?
You get a 1d4 in any ability check for the next minute.
For the next minute. Ooh,
On the
it's a
first
small
one.
window.
There's only one check, though, so I have to re-give it to you every time.
Well,
The store's taking a long time to open.
It's a slow door.
it's
you know.
a loading
right.
screen. We're in a Skyrim style loading screen.
Oh, great.
It's like the text is just like it's spinning Broadevent in a circle, and it's
Yeah,
text is
I'm
like
right. And if you right click and hold, you can spin Broadevent around.
It's like zooming in, zooming out, but it's like slowly zooming in anyway. And then the text is like, your DM may sometimes give water. Make sure to keep yourself refreshed when you're thirsty. Hit the pause.
You never
button."
should have come here. You never should have come here.
You've committed crimes against Broadevent and people. What say you in your defense? Lost the bra.
Well, if we quick save before we go in the door, we should be good.
That's right. Yeah, we got a quick save, then hit
Then
her.
go right.
What if we
right.
accidentally get in, then we quick save, and you're like an arrow is coming towards you, so they
Yeah.
keep loading
Oh,
into.
Just throw me through the door first.
Right. There we go. That's the plan.
Quick save as he's in the air.
Do you think with a wish spell, I could request a quick save feature?
Oh my god, maybe I should ask how we can get a quick save feature.
We all have to hit level 20.
Right. It's the only option.
It's actually only available in New Game Plus, so
Oh damn. Okay.
It would be funny to do a new game plus and keep our levels and everything, and just start over again.
We just
Yeah.
know everything that's going on. We just
We
speed
know
through.
everything and one shot everyone.
We could probably do it in like 3 hours too if we could teleport to
Yeah,
everyone
we-
we want
we-
to deal
we
with.
speed run. All right.
Okay, that's
so
actually
we
kind of
go-
funny. I do want to do this now.
We go meet Lord Shiko. We kill the assassin really quick. We take the item. We don't take it to the hospital, and in fact, we go and retrieve the artifact right away from not Yuri, from June's friend.
Yeah.
And then we go to we go to High Stat. We do the quest at the bottom of the ocean. We got to do that one. That's important. That's That's MSQ.
Yeah, yeah.
And then we go to Gerlach for the concert, and instead of waiting for the concert to begin and participating, we just go to the tent and then kill the two of them.
Yeah.
Kill them right away.
Yeah.
All right, so Eric, I'm not sure if you heard, but we're gonna do a new game plus.
I heard
run
that.
after.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, you
a
have to beat the
level 20
game
new
first.
Yeah.
But that's actually pretty funny. That'd be pretty funny. I'd be curious to see how that would go.
Mhm.
All right. As you kind of enter with it, a very odd sight greets you. As you enter this place, you are immediately greeted by the bumping sound of cabaret music.
Quick save.
No.
I don't actually have a map for this. I kind of wish I did. Quick save. As you kind of step inside this this bumping club, as you step on the dark marble flooring, gazing out from a balcony, you see stairs leading down to a large floor. You are near the ceiling of this locale immediately. It just goes down. And as you kind of see over this large floor, there are small tables surrounded by these circular couches and this dim lighting within. And you can see there are people sitting around laughing and drinking away. Men and women of various races in scantily clad clothing are dancing on a stage in the center of a room. There's a full bar near the front of the room with a young tiefling man cleaning beer glasses. And directly in front of you, as you enter within, a bunch of beautiful lights come together, and in front of you within the air, it says, "Welcome to Lumen." As you kind of gaze out upon this odd sight, very much meta-wise, imagine like a cabaret club, as essentially what this is. You see a man near the floor with a spotlight on him. He has sleek blonde hair, wearing a very well-made black blazer, black slacks, and a white undershirt. His eyes are closed as he plays this very beautiful piano music along with the club music. As you turn, you see a large minotaur wearing tight black shirts with large gold-tipped horns and a stern expression on his face. He sizes each of you up and down and clocks each of your weapons. You're gonna have to check your weapons if you want to enter within.
Does this count as a weapon?
Do you pull out your shield?
Yeah, I pull out. I just point to it.
That should be fine.
Okay. I leave all my other weapons with the guy.
All right. The rest of you check your weapons.
This one's a guitar.
Make a deception check. You're not wrong, but it's also not exactly
It's not
a guitar.
completely a guitar.
Yeah.
That is a. Do I use an No, there's more important ones. That's a 12.
His hand comes out and looks at you. You give him the guitar? He's expectantly.
Sorry, I thought I missed that he said something. I roll my eyes a bit. And, okay, fine.
I think, Josh, I'm getting a little bit of feedback from you.
Oh.
What the fuck was
I
that?
do. That might be a little bit of feedback, right? Hold on. Is that better?
Yes. Yes, thank you.
All right, cool. Can I? So do I have to like check in just my visible weapons or everything? Like, how will they know?
He seems to be a pretty proficient bouncer, but says you must check in your weapons. You can try to hide some of them if you want, but like the visible ones, like your fang, that would be on your side, he would notice.
Right. Okay. I'll check in the main ones, but I'll keep my dagger, like, in my cloak or whatever.
Okay.
Like, there's no way he would know.
Make me a stealth or sleight of hand check.
Sure. 13.
13. Roll a perception check. He doesn't seem to fully notice that you have something there, and you are able to pass on.
Okay.
I will check in my halberd, because I'm not going to attempt to not do that. So
Okay.
Here you go.
So as you all check in your weapons, you head down to the floor, looking around in the room. June, you have the observant feat, right?
Yeah.
What's your passive perception and insight?
My passive perception is like I think like isn't it 22 for perception and insight is 17.
Okay, that's pretty good. You notice just like looking around. This is kind of what you're good at, just like observing people. Everyone here is having a good time. The vibe in the air is that of fun. You see many various drinks in people's hands as they drink and laugh the rest of the day away. And you guys watch as you are all on the ground floor and kind of like mingling around now. You watch as the man on the piano finishes a massive crescendo and stands atop the piano after he's done with a drink in hand and says, "Thank you all. Remember that you're here to have a good time and to drop your troubles at the door. Grab a drink, laugh together, and have a good rest of your night, especially in the naughty way." And he winks as he steps down and heads over to the bar.
The naughty way.
I'll go over to the bar too to go sit by him and order a drink.
Okay. As you kind of like sit down, you kind of like try to signal the tiefling bartender. Are the rest of you guys following Isaac, or just leaving him alone?
I'm not getting too involved in the crowd. I'm trying to just keep an eye on like people and look around.
Okay.
What else is there in this area?
There's a bunch of different tables of people laughing and drinking away. It is dim lighting in here, only a few spotlights as people are like dancing and stuff like that. There's the bar, but for the most part, this seems like a club, essentially.
Can I like examine the room and see if I see anyone that like looks important?
Yeah, maybe you may make a perception check.
Okay.
And I'm guessing the rest of you are away from Isaac right now.
I was going to
which is
ask
fine.
if I could go invisible. I'm gonna.
I rolled a
cast
14.
invisibility.
Okay, Grig, you go invisible. Sure.
I guess I'll get close enough to Isaac to try to overhear his conversation, but not directly engage with the guy.
As you go invisible, Grig, roll me a D100.
Excuse me?
89.
Yes, sir. Uh-oh.
The guy rolled a 9.
Grig. What's funny is that this effect is you become invisible.
What?
Grig, you just fucking disappear completely and utterly. And as you kind of like step and you try to say anything at all?
Me?
Yeah, you can essentially go and like you start like stepping around as you're invisible. Your footprints make no sound. You are a ghost.
Invisible.
You are a ghost right now.
Oh my god.
All right. 14 for perception.
Yep. Good old 1-4.
You kind of like look around. We'll get back to you real quick as Isaac kind of goes to the bar here. Isaac.
Mhm.
As you kind of like try to like order a drink, the man kind of like looks over to you. I'll stop the music because it's maybe a little loud and distracting for this. Let's go with might have anything a little bit less. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's do
Drum and bass.
drum and bass. That's better.
Definitely. Rip and tear.
You watch as this man like looks at you with these piercing blue eyes and has like this very amusing grin on his face. As you look at his face and figure properly, without question, you think this is one of, if not the most beautiful person you've ever seen, almost as a knee-jerk reaction, rivaling the beauty of Grig, honestly.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Okay.
This is a better version of this song. Yeah, this is way better. He is truly incredibly beautiful. I don't believe Isaac is attracted to men, but if you are, you will be 100% attracted to this individual.
Right.
It's weird. Like, there's just something about him that's incredibly alluring.
So like
He-
what happens is I like reach out to the bartender, but like I'll look over and I'll kind of like hang on his face because like out of shock, and just like look over and like meet his blue eyes like this in that case.
So then, he kind of like looks at you and says, "So then, what circus have you come from?"
I'm kind of a traveling circus worker, if you catch my drift.
Merely a jest. Gianna, come give our guest here a drink. And you receive a simple gin and tonic from the tiefling.
I'll raise the glass up and kind of like look between the two of them and then take a nice clean swig.
He clinks
down.
your glass and
Yeah.
takes a swig as well. So, I haven't seen your face around here before. To whom do I owe the pleasure?
The name's Isaac, and I kind of like reach my hand out. I think I will have seen your face around here too, so this is definitely a first time.
Let me ask you a quick question. Your pendant, is it visible?
Yeah, it is visible.
Okay. He kind of like shakes your hand and like looks at the pendant and then back to you and chuckles to himself. Most people know me as the favor giver, but my name is Uvios. Charmed, I'm sure.
What was his name?
Uvios.
Uvios. Oh,
Light bulb in Isaac's head moment.
Hold on, wait, pause. Like, a second.
As Isaac figures out this this name here, Wendy, you looking around, you don't really notice anyone. Like a lot of people here are wearing a lot of different clothing and the like. You can figure that there are some people here who are definitely like super rich, probably from the hill where all the rich people live. And there's also people that look to have been people from like the Greystone district who would live in the labyrinth, probably don't have that much money, and they're here as well, all having a good time. You do notice a particular figure, a large, fat cat like tabaxi, with like this pompous like robe of sorts, like this like a brown pompadour. Each of his eyes is like a different color. One's green, one's red, and he has like these two horns that kind of like go back. And he's just laughing as like he's surrounded by a bunch of different people drinking beer, drinking different wines and stuff like that. That's like the most odd thing you've seen here. If there was anything to stand out besides everything standing out, if that makes sense.
Wendy's gonna, I guess, kind of try to shuffle over and just like listen in on the conversation that whatever the tabaxi might be having with some people.
Sure.
Possible.
Yeah. As you kind of like listening in, you hear them say mainly a lot of basic things like, "Oh, we're having a really good night. Make sure to drink up." And there's like seem to be playing different various drinking games and making generally a lot of comments. I think the one thing that you notice is like this guy for sure runs a lot of places in this city. Like whoever this dude is, it seems that there's something about him, or like he himself owns. He's essentially an entrepreneur, a good old capitalist, if you will.
Okay. Wendy's probably going to try to, I guess, like, enter the conversation at some point. We could loop back around to her if you want to move on to the people, though.
Yeah, that's fine. The rest of you, what are you guys doing as Isaac is now talking to this individual? And Wendy has gone off.
Is the sense of apricot still around?
Would you like to make a perception check?
Yes.
I would say, like, going, even though, like, the 28 survival to track to where you are right now is pretty good, just entering this club itself is mixed with a lot of different scents.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll give it a shot. Just to see. That's an 8.
Hard, it's pretty dark in here. You would have to, like, start looking around, and start probably taking the time to try to, like, track down where this is.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Okay.
Looking for like using my I guess my background to try to look for like a VIP area that she's probably squeezed her way into.
Definitely some VIP areas, yeah.
If any of them
Wendy's
have,
near one of them, actually.
Okay, yeah. If they have, like, if you can see them from the outside, I'd be trying to get like a lay of the land of the high profile patrons.
Okay. June, Greek. What are you guys doing?
Is there anyone that June would recognize? Or no?
Make me a perception check.
Sure. Perception, and then I have advantage on it. So 15.
For the 15 looking around, you do see a pink tiefling that you would recognize as Star from the concert. Along with her little band. They seem to be here
He's
as well.
still here?
Star. I'm like trying to recall who Star is. Like June's just stare like Star. So familiar. Pink tiefling. Where'd I see this person before? I guess I would walk up to them and be like, I've seen you somewhere before.
Immediately, like that kind of booth kind of like turns around and like looks at you. And Star, who is wearing like these definitely like a nice dress, kind of like going out sort of thing, as she kind of like has a few drinks. And did you say, where have I seen you before?
I'm like, I think I've seen you somewhere before.
Probably on stage, sweetie. That's where most people have seen me before.
On stage. I haven't seen any magicians recently. I've seen a lot of bands. You're in a band.
Make me a charisma check.
Okay. Just a charisma check. Okay.
Yeah, this is to see if they find you amusing.
Natural 20.
they chuckle, and Star's like, come on in. Yes, you probably have seen me in our band here, up on stage performing.
Right.
What's your name?
Oh, I'm July.
Keep lying.
Oh, oh my goodness, sweetie. I heard about what happened at the concert. Are you okay?
Like, you see June kind of go, oh shit, what happened? Oh, I'm okay. I'm still looking for a new job and everything.
Oh my gosh. Sweetie, come here. Yes. Everyone. This is my new friend, July. She'll be spending the night with us.
Oh,
And they're like, yeah! They hand you a drink.
Thanks. I take a sip of it. What drink is it?
It's like a hard liquor, like a whiskey.
Oh, thanks.
She pats your back. In stride, sweetie, in stride. We'll circle around. Grig, what are you doing?
Looking at everything, overseeing everything.
Okay.
I think I'm keeping like a watch.
Make a perception check for me.
It's probably gonna go very poorly.
Keeping watch indeed, brother. Keeping watch indeed. Okay, we'll circle back over to Isaac in that case. Isaac!
Perfect.
He says, most people know me as the favor giver, but my name is Uvius. Charmed, I'm sure. And you say
Uvius.
this once.
Alright, nice to meet you. Why do they call you the favor giver exactly? Are you give a lot of favors?
Something like that. A lot of people seem to just come to me and ask me of things. And I'm happy to give, you see. I don't see why not. These humans here, and he kind of like gestures out. Very interesting creatures.
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting things I've seen ever since I left home, so I kind of agree, and I'm looking around at the crowd and everyone kind of drinking. It's kind of like I've seen it at the concert, but I guess this is pretty different, so I'll take it in.
He kind of like lifts your pen in a bit. I don't think I've ever seen a single other human that remembers this one. You're very interesting.
I kind of like have my hand on my chin, I'm like leaning over the table. I'm like, oh, you know this?
Is Isaac just being coy here?
Being a little coy, yeah? Kind of
Okay.
friendly.
Okay. He says, "You really don't know what this is?"
Oh, I know what this is. I'm just surprised that you do.
Hard to forget your own mother, after all.
Oh, hey, you know what? Evios, I'm just. I already ran into Dawn and some of the others along the way. It's really good to actually meet you in person, then.
Oh, you've met my siblings, have you? He certainly like starts losing a little bit of an interest. You can like visibly see as he like looks around.
We don't have to talk about them right now, though. What are you doing here in town?
I just wanted to see what it was like to live amongst you humans for a bit. Is that so wrong?
I mean, no. I mean, I think, being among humans is the best we can do. We create chaos. We create lots of things here in Gurluk, so it is pretty interesting. When I was walking around town, it seems like nowhere else I've ever really been. If you want like a good monument to humanity without nature, this seems to be it.
Something like that. They seem to know how to have a lot of fun.
You
My
like
siblings
having
sure
fun?
don't, but of course I do.
Now,
what are you here for?
Oh, sorry.
What are you
Well,
here for?
sorry, to tell the truth, I'm actually looking for someone.
Oh, you don't say. And who would that be?
I kind of lean a bit closer, and I'm like looking, not making eye contact, but I'm leaning over towards them. I'm like, because I'm looking ahead. I'm looking for someone named Brodovant.
He looks for a second. Brotavint.
I kind of nod, and I'm like, we're supposed to meet with her sometime today. She might give us some cool information that we're looking for. So,
Are you sure that's what you want?
what do you mean?
What do you really want, Isaac? I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Okay, I'm going to. Oh, Christmas saving throw. Okay.
Saving throw.
Okay. Come on. Okay, only a 15.
That's a failure. What does Isaac want? What does Isaac want most in his deepest of deepest souls? What is the thing that Isaac wants the most?
What I want the most out of anything?
Out of anything.
I wanted to see my parents again.
Those words escape your mouth. And he just like looks at you. Huh. That's rather boring. That's really what you want, huh?
I mean, I don't really ask for much. What do you want?
He pauses for a moment. I just want to live a little bit more, perhaps. See around these humans in life. Hey, Gianna. Gianna. Why do I feel like I know a Brotavant? And you see the tiefling says, yes, sir. She's the one you had gambled with prior? Oh, right. Right. I forgot about that. Yeah, she took those things, didn't she? Oh, bit of an annoyance, but interesting nonetheless. I think she's here tonight, actually. And he like looks around, and he points over to a booth in the back. Oh yes, over there.
Oh, that was easy. Appreciate it, yes. Oh, if you don't mind, can I ask you something real quick?
A favor?
Yeah, a favor. We'll call it a favor.
What is it? What do you request of me?
I bring the book out, and like I think you might have something that I'm looking for. I kind of place it on the table, and I kind of pass over the pages that I've collected so far.
You want my papers? My section of the book?
I kind of like put my hands on my legs and kind of openly, like open posture. I'm like, yeah, you know what? It would be a huge help.
He throws his fans in the air. I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't have them anymore. She does. Leans over to Brodovant.
You gave your pay. Wait, did you lose your gamble?
She may have won them fair and square. But I'll get her next time, to be certain.
Do you really feel okay giving something like that away? Like that? What about Mom?
What about her?
She not like
she abandoned us. Who cares what she thinks?
I don't think she's abandoned us.
Then you have a lot to learn. He picks up his drink. Enjoy the rest of your night. And he wanders off into the crowd.
Jeez.
Wendy time. Wendy.
Yeah.
So, how do you try to introduce yourself into this conversation?
Wendy's probably just gonna kind of walk up and just listen to the conversation a bit until she makes eye contact with the Catman dude.
A little bit of ease peeping, yeah.
Yeah, just casually insert herself in the conversation. Wait, what did you say?
That was a little inside joke between me and Hunter. So you try, you make eye contact.
Yeah.
And what do you do once you make eye contact?
She's just gonna put out her hand to shake the Catman's hand. Pretty much. It's like, hey there, name's Wendy. Just kind of floating around here, and you look like someone who might have some little bit of power and influence. Am I wrong?
Persuasion check. This is to gauge how he responds to you right now.
That's a 10.
A 10?
Yep.
He doesn't take your hand, but he laughs like a deep, jovial laugh. We got that right, honey. I rule quite a bit of the city myself. You trying to find some kind of favor with me, aren't you?
I don't know, maybe something just mutually beneficial. I see these types of events as melting pots, as networking, you might say.
And what do you have to benefit me?
I think we might be able to help each other, depending on what you can bring to the table. Me and my group, we're trained adventurers. We saved. Oh, we've done so much already. We've defeated monsters, giant hydras. We're working on saving the world, some might say. In addition to that, we've also saved the daughter of a king in one of these lands. So we have an impressive resume, to say the least. So we might be able to help each other. Our experience and your potential influence. However, I don't know what you might have influence over.
Make me a deception check.
A deception check?
I would say this is deception. Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Because you're trying to beef up your resume here.
Right, 11.
11?
Yeah.
Let's see. So hired mercenaries, essentially.
Mercenaries are just anything that requires skill and precision, I suppose.
And what's your name in that case?
My name's Wendy.
And your group name, honey?
Wait, what was our group name? Meta for a second. What do we ever make one?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, what was it called?
It was Wolves and Crows right now.
Wolves and what?
Crows.
Crows? Okay. Wendy will convey that. Yeah, we're called. She kind of cringes a little bit. The Wolves and Crows.
You should have piped up.
You should have piped up, yeah.
I didn't know
the room.
that name. I must not have been there. Anyway.
Wolves and Crows. You were the ones that took care of the incident in the mine, weren't you?
Yep. Word travels fast, I suppose.
That was my mine you helped fix. He puts his hand out. My name's Yedamir. Pleasure.
Yedamir?
Massive. Yes. Yeah. Yetamir.
Okay.
Massive cat hand reaching out towards you.
All right. Wendy just kind of somehow tries to awkwardly shake a giant cat hand best she can while remaining, composed without breaking out laughing.
He thinks to himself for a bit. Come on, sit down. We can talk for a bit. No business right away, though. When you're with me, you get to party a little bit more. But we'll talk a little bit later. Maybe I might have something for that group of yours.
Very well. I mean, considering we've already kind of worked together without even realizing it, I suppose, with your minds.
And you guys clink together as you're introduced into that small little fold. Then we'll circle around over to June.
Yep.
You're with you're with Star and her little pop group.
Yes.
They're just kind of talking about just general things like the food in the area and just the vibe of Lumen. And Star kind of comes over to you. So, July, what made you want to get part of the business in the first place?
Well, you see, I'm actually orphaned, and I'm trying to just make my way. And the music industry was the first thing that came to mind.
Orphaned, honey. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Right. Yeah. It was.
She offers you a tissue.
Okay. Thank you. It was very sad. But yeah, I did my best as an assistant, and then recently got fired. You probably heard.
Oh yeah, sweetie, I'm so sorry about that.
Yeah, it's just the great coffee incident. I am better than that. I just was really nervous because she kept shouting at me and all that.
I mean, CMF's whole deal is a bit bitchy, to be honest. I'm not surprised that their manager is like that as well.
Yeah, but I just do my best to, make my way nowadays and everything.
Well, we can take care of you for tonight at the very least, sweetie, before we have to go off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd appreciate that.
Yeah.
So I do have a question though. I was told that I could probably get back into like a job or something if I talk to a guy with like green glasses or something.
Green
Do you know
glasses.
Have you heard of a guy like that, or am I just being told lies again? I've been lied to so many times already.
Oh, he was at the concert.
Right, that
white
guy.
coat. Right?
I think so. Yeah, that sounds right.
Oh, he was really creepy.
Yeah, but he's probably my only option. Fortunately.
Well, I don't know exactly where that individual is, but I think they are Dominican-based, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think they... Fitz! And you guys watch as a very, very sloshed gnome man, Fitz from the fucking concert comes on over. He's intelligible. Oh, Fitz, honey, where was that the green guy with the green tinted glasses? Where exactly is he from? Oh, that guy is Jaya. He's from Jaya, Mishori. We can go there. You know what? We should go back to do a concert. Yes, I will do that. I'll get that ready for you. He's sloshed, gone, out of it completely. He trips and falls on his face. Oh, Fitz. She like comes and kind of like picks him up and like props him against the booth. Someone gets Fitz water, please. And eventually Fitz gets a little bit of water. But you now know that he's from Shia, apparently.
Okay, so the guy's from Shia. All right, well, I guess that's my next. I guess that's where I'll have to go.
Well, good luck, honey. I hope that everything works out for you.
Yeah, thank you so much. I mean, I'll still spend the night and hang out with all of you guys if that's okay.
Absolutely, more than free. Another round of drinks, please. None for Fitz. We'll circle around back to Isaac, actually, I think now. Oh no, Grig, are you doing anything? Or Pala, are you two doing anything besides what
Can I make a
you're
new
doing?
perception roll?
Sure. You can make a new perception roll.
Better. Oh my god.
You see Isaac heading towards the back of the room.
Ooh. Can I tail behind?
Yes, you can. You make no noise.
Then I'm tailing behind.
Alright. Pala, are you doing anything?
That is a good question. Because do I see Star?
Perception check, actually. Oh no, with an 8 perception, that's why I said like you wouldn't have seen her immediately.
Okay.
I think it's because it's like dark in here. It would, if you're looking around, I'll say you can spend the next like minute or two, and eventually you will see her with June.
Okay, I'm specifically trying to track down Broadevent right now.
Right.
I'm assuming everyone else is doing that, and not networking with
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm doing exactly what we're supposed to do.
For sure, no doubt, no doubt. But yeah, so I'm still looking for Broadevent. I'm heading towards the VIP areas, thinking that maybe she's like being in a position of power. She's somewhere in there.
And you come across Star in June. They don't seem to notice you immediately. June does.
And June is there. And
June is there, and she's talking with them. Yes, June. You see Fitz sloshed on the couch drinking water, and the rest of Star and her little troop are like they're all like drinking together with June. June, you would see Paula for sure.
I side eye you and I shake my head.
What does that mean?
It's
What are you
like
trying to convey?
like don't come over here, or like either like don't come over here or pretend you don't know me.
You are getting like an incredible mean mug. Like I'm very clearly like, or I'm trying to mouth.
And I mouth back like, don't worry about it.
That doesn't. It does not.
Just
help.
like I'll forget the. I just like shrug. I'm like,
Star at this point is like, "Are you okay, July? You're making a lot of weird things.
sorry,
Is there someone over there?" She starts like turning her head.
Oh no! Wait, and I block
yes.
her. Like I stand up, and I'm like, no, I just had to stand up and stretch. Like I felt like, all that.
Yeah.
Oh, that little sip I took earlier just really got to me. Ooh, it's not used to it.
Oh no, take your time. Can we get a little bit of water for our friend July here?
Oh, by the way, there was another person I wanted to ask about. They kind of look. There was like, what was her name? What was her starts with a B. She. Or was it a P? Or was it both? Oh shoot. She also performed. Can you help me find the words?
Formed. She looks like she's very intently listening to you at this point. She's like very nice about this.
I kind of look over at Paula and I'm like, oh wait, I asked her already. That's not her. But
Who?
she looked kind of like her.
She turns her head and sees Paula.
That's not her, but she looked kind of like her. You know what I'm saying?
Deception check.
A deception.
Deception check. Yeah.
What?
What are you doing?
I don't know. 19.
So you're telling me that's not Paula Ayan?
No, that.
She makes direct eye contact with you, Paula, at this point.
No. There was another person. That at first looked like her. You know what I'm saying? No. I'm
gonna walk over at this point.
Oh, hi, Paula. Can you ask?
I'm sorry. Someone wanted water, and I needed to get this person out of your space. Excuse me.
Wait, what?
And I'm gonna attempt to grab your arm and pull you out of the seat.
Be like, Star, I'll be back.
The deception check has her stunned for a bit as she's just trying to process what the fuck just happened. But you guys are able to go away without a word from Star.
Oh, sorry, Paula. I just kind of forgot the hand lady's name.
And now you see Isaac going towards the back.
Oh, hey, Isaac. Oh, where? Okay, Paula, do you want to go that way? I'll explain what I did earlier. But no, we won't leave him alone.
So, one moment. I'll be right back. I'm going to walk over to the star table again.
I'm gonna ignore what Paula says. I'm gonna try to follow Isaac.
Okay. As you approach, Star just kind of like looks at you, hand on her chin as you approach.
Yeah, just for fun, and I'm gonna pull out like the wolf mask from my pockets. Like, you can just say it to my face next time.
She's stunned for a moment. Clearly not expecting you to just go up right to her face, pull out the mask, and then she's starting to like, process everything, and you can see her face goes through the motions, like a whole journey, and she's like, oh. Branching out?
Something like that. Have a nice night, I guess. I don't know. Just keep my siblings' names out of your mouth. I'm gonna turn and start walking away.
Jeez.
She like she does like that thing where her mouth opens and you see her like tongue click as you kind of like walk away as she like looks down and back to her drink. Oh, all right. Make an intimidation check for me, actually.
Oh,
that'd
yeah,
be funny.
sure.
That'd be great.
Yeah, why not? If it fails, then that'll be a good for flavor, right? That's a 9.
She doesn't seem intimidated. She's just processing information that just happened right now.
Well, I did, but I got Jude out of there.
Okay. Wendy.
Yeah.
Catman.
Catmandu.
He goes, so after a little bit of partying and drinking, he goes, so, if you and your compatriots are free for a bit, I got something I would like for you to do.
All right. Well, it depends on what it is and, what we can get from it naturally. But yeah, I'd be down to listen, yeah.
There's a man in Balcora. Goes by Ivan Galeforce. Brilliant young guy. Rising upstart, new ideas, technology. Changing the way trade is done. I want you to go there and convince him to work for me.
I'm just writing us down. So you want us to just convince someone to work for you?
Any way you can.
Is there something I should know about? Does he hate you? Is there a rivalry? Or does he even know you exist?
Persuasion check.
Boy, okay. This is not my forte. Persuasion. +1. Let's see. Okay, 14. I got a 14.
14 is unfortunately not exactly what you need.
Too bad.
I don't think you need to know any of the details. All you need to know is to get him over to me.
When he kind of like looks at him, like locks eyes and kind of sterns up a little bit and straightens her posture, like, listen, I need to be able to do my job properly, efficiently. If there's something I need to know regarding this that would make the operation go smoother, it would not only benefit me, but it would also benefit you. If I go in there not knowing something, I can't help you as much as you want me to help you. Do you understand? Can you appreciate that?
I can appreciate that. But I also know that there are other people who can do the job and not ask questions.
Fair enough. I don't know if they'd be able to get it done as well as we can, but what are you offering in return?
He thinks for a moment, looks at your like get up and gear. I'll offer you 5,000 gold.
And he kind of thinks for a moment. But all right, we'll consider it. I'll have to speak with my compatriots, but I'll convey this to them. Is there a good way I can contact you?
Ideally not again by here. I like to have my night's business free. It's an exception, you see. If you want to talk to me, well, head on over to the Midland Discourse. You can speak to my secretary there. Her name's Jules.
What was it called again? The what discourse?
The Middling Discourse.
Of course. your jewel. Okay. All right. Well, if we decide we want to take this on, we'll reach out to you.
All right then. You have a good rest of your night. You hear?
And you as well. Kind of like signals goodbye to him, gets up.
You
dusts
see
herself
Isaac and the rest of the group heading towards the back now.
Okay, Wendy will join up with them.
Okay, you guys are all together now.
Okay. I kind of have like a bit of a disappointed look on my face. I'm kind of like almost a little ticked, but like I kind of like I'm walking over. I guess not really aware that everyone's there yet. So I'm walking over. It's over to Broadwin's booth.
Am I close behind Isaac?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just go up to Isaac and sit. Are you sitting at the booth?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to the table first to kind of address her.
Okay, yeah, I'll just like tag along behind you. I'll like tap you on the back so you know I'm there.
Oh, good. You caught up. Okay. Yeah, here she is.
Right. You found Brodovin?
Yeah, I found her.
I like look over your shoulder. I'm like, oh yeah.
Yep. In the booth, with just a drink in the hand, legs on the table, you see Brodovin. The scent of the apricot is much heavier in this little booth area. She kicks her legs back, drink in hand, and downs it. Oh, you've come. You've found me. Kept a lady waiting, didn't you?
Well, I mean, we had to meet up sometime. Is this where the gamblers sit?
She looks around. No, this is where you sit.
Oh,
All right.
She gets
Well,
up.
don't mind if I do. No, I'll slide into the booth.
She gestures for the rest of you guys to enter the booth as well.
Sure.
And as you guys all enter the booth one by one, sliding around this circular table here in the back of the room, she steps on top of the table itself. So, I'm assuming you don't want to waste any more time. I know I sure can't. I'm about to head out. So, which one of you will be taking a look?
I look around. I'm like, me?
Yeah, I think June's probably the best one for this, but I do want to waste a little bit more time.
Oh. You're not ready to start?
No, it's just come to my attention that you might have won some papers from the favor giver over there.
You guys all hear favor giver. Isaac points out to the favor giver. So you guys are all aware of him now. Oh. You want those papers, do you?
Yeah, I'd like to add the papers onto this.
Do you pull out the book?
I don't, no.
Onto what, then?
Onto... Well, you would like us to see this, right?
Her face doesn't change, and she just looks at you as you say that.
I want those papers. Do you understand?
She's, thinks for a moment to herself. Sure. From her satchel, she'll pull out the papers and hand them over to you.
Thank you. And I'll pull out the book at this point, and I'll slide the papers into the book.
Okay. I forgot to prepare this exact thing, so I'll get back to you at the end of the session what this does exactly and what the entry is. But you now have Uvios's papers in your book, and as you slide it into the book itself, it lights up, and you guys feel a warm burst of energy encompassing all of you. Something new has happened. All right, is that it?
No. How much did you wager for these, by the way?
I have to keep some secrets now, don't I?
Well, I mean, that's fine. But I'll slide her 40 gold in exchange.
She takes her head back and laughs, slides the gold back to you. Honey, I'm not that easy to buy.
I'm not looking to buy anything. Just, I'd feel bad if we lost this and you gained it out of a gamble. That is fair and square. You don't need to give this to me. See?
Oh, how kind you are. So brave. Don't worry, honey. I'll be just fine.
Isaac does not really smile at this interaction. He's like, okay, yeah, June is the one who we'd want to give this for. So if you can ask June to see, and I look over at June, I'm like, is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, okay, so this benefit, you guys can now stack advantage. Essentially, what that
Stack
means,
advantage?
is that it's not like you can roll multiple times, but if there are, I'll write the rules out for you, but essentially, good example, Pala is recklessly attacking someone, right? She gets advantage on the attack roll. Now, imagine the enemy that she's attacking is prone on the ground. Being prone is another advantage. What that does is that she rolls with advantage and adds +2 to the roll.
Oh, okay.
If the enemy is restrained, that's another advantage, so she adds a +4 to the roll. And so on and so forth. The same thing now happens with disadvantage as well.
Oh. Okay.
So stacking disadvantage and stacking advantage.
Awesome. Okay. So we can like give mega disadvantage to an enemy in one case.
Yes.
Interesting.
Oh, and I'll write out that scripture for you and send it to your way.
Awesome.
Oh, this is an important one too. Okay, I'll write it out. With that, Radovin holds her hand out to June. Ready?
Yes. As ready as I'll ever be?
You take her hand. And as you do, you take her hand, and you can feel a little bit of an energy transfer between your hand and hers as your eyes go blank. You guys watch as June's eyes just go completely black. And June, you no longer see through your eyes. You can still feel around, but you are no longer seeing or hearing through your own scent. As your vision returns once more, you look directly at yourself through Brodavint's eyes. And you look around, as she looks around, you don't have control over this vision at all. The eyes are moving for you. But everything has this yellow filter around it.
Oh god.
She quickly says, well, I'm off. See you soon. Okay. And she darts off from the VIP booth and outside into the alleyway with an unnatural speed. And as she kind of signatory of anything? What was that?
What was that? No, I said this was disorienting. As I'm
very
watching.
Disorienting. Yes, very disorienting.
Listen, guys. Sorry.
June can't hear anything. So June can't hear anything. She can still feel being tapped on her shoulder and stuff. Like you can feel yourself sitting down.
Can I still talk?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can relay everything that you see as everything you see and hear. I'm just gonna say you could just relay out to everybody else.
Okay.
But as she moves past all of you into an alleyway outside, here in the dark depths of this alley, a faint swirling of mist and fog begins to encompass Brodavint. It grows faster and faster and thicker until it becomes like a typhoon all around her. Then all of a sudden, all at once, it stops. And you can see instead of a dark alleyway, she is now standing in a bright room, adorned with permanent enchanted light fixtures, and a few chairs. The walls are a dark oak with a shiny coat. The ceiling is simple stone and the flooring is polished granite. Directly ahead, there's a large set of wooden double doors. Looking around, as she looks around this room, this seems to be a waiting room of sorts. But Brodavint does not wait. She wastes no time before simply entering the large set of double doors without a care in the world. And waiting past this set of doors, you see a visage most sinister. Imagine a large room, about 60 feet by 60 feet. Same sort of stone and walling as the room prior. But there are these large windows that invite a small bit of the fading sunset light, mostly covered by these large curtains. There's a lush red velvet rug in the center of the room, and on top of it is a simple coffee table. Next to these, about 10 feet apart from each other, are 3 velvet couches. At Brodovant, what looks over at these 3 couches. On the left couch, you see an individual with slicked back hair, a black goatee, tan skin with a perpetual grimace on his face. By the way, this is when you guys should be start writing.
Yep.
Okay. He wears a very fine and expensive looking suit. Wields this large silvery cane. You recognize him from the concert. He glances over to Brodovant and meets her eyes, which means he meets your eyes. Immediately, you are hit with a sense of fear and danger coming from this individual. As Edino speaks, "Finally, I hope your little flight of fancy was worth it, Brodovant. You know I don't like to wait." To which Brodovant replies, "It was fruitful, my lord. I have some additional information for you." Another voice in the room speaks next. On the opposite couch sits a man with a fancy brown pompadour, clean-cut beard, muscular build, wearing a white coat and these green-tinted glasses. Next to him is a tiefling woman, with her hands clasped in front of her. She has an eye patch over her right eye and a large brown high ponytail that goes over her red silken dress. The man speaks. "Let's leave that information for an appropriate time, eh, Tiger? Oh, and go ahead and just drop that disguise. We're all friends here." Something about the way this man speaks and the manner in which he looks around the room and acts is unsettling. With your observant feat, you gain some additional information for this encounter than you otherwise would not. There's something unnatural about the way he speaks and everything like that. It's almost as if there's no emotion behind those eyes of him. After hearing those words, Brodovant looks to Zedano, who then gives a faint nod. You watch as your vision seems to increase in height. As she looks down to her body, what was once a human figure is now striped orange fur. As she looks up and straight ahead towards the middle couch. Oh, sorry, I skipped a line. As Brodovant looks down to the polished coffee table, in the same reflection, you see a head of a tiger on a humanoid body looking right back at you. As this is what Brodovant truly looks like. The clothing remains the same, it's just the tiger body that is different. As she looks up and straight ahead towards the middle couch, you see a handsome man with flowing blonde hair wearing white robes. His skin glistens, and it glistens in a way that is very familiar to the way that Pala's skin glistens. There's a faint bit of celestial energy, same way that Pala has that faint bit of celestial energy around her. Brodovant meets his gaze briefly before looking around the room past the couches. And what I'm going to do is that, and not to bombard you with a lot of shit, there's already so much, you do see the figures around the room, but they'll be introduced as time goes on, but you do see them. And you see standing around in the shadows of the room various shapes and sizes. Fantastic. Now that we're all comfortable and ready, let's get this report started, huh? Now let's see, what is on the agenda today? Zedano interrupts. You look on. What is the progress on the creation? The figure in the middle couch speaks. Progress is shaping well. My experiments are bearing fruit. So long as enough relics are collected, the Platinum God will be sufficiently powered, with all the functionality that we desire. Though I suspect it will take at least another year before we near completion. Perhaps more, if we are missing the energy sources or materials. He looks over to Brodavent. Brodavent, what news do you have about any additional relics? Brodavent then replies, My Lord Ulagan, I have acquired the Forest King's sickle. And she pulls out a simple copper sickle, whose handle is wrapped in vines that seem to slightly move and shake, as Brodavent holds and gives it to the figure known as Ulagan. He takes it and inspects it before saying, Yes, this is the real one. Good. This will greatly help. Zedano speaks up next. And what of the plague bone? We left that in your charge as well, Brodavent. There's a moment of awkward silence as Brodavent speaks once more. The plague bone is currently lost to us. It is under the protection of the Yokotoki and one of the Indra. There's another awkward silence, as you can tell. Zedano is holding back anger. And then he speaks. How did this happen, Brodavent? I gave you full control over the Abyssal Cult. How did you fail this so horrendously? Brodavent quickly speaks. Well, I had hired an assassin to steal the bone originally, but Shiko was guarded by a group of adventurers. It was soon after that initial failure that the bone was moved to the Yokotoki. The seal to Orala is stable and well guarded. It will require many resources to attempt to get it now, and we'd be risking way too much attention. The Abyssal Cult are quite useful scapegoats, but I doubt we could use them if we launch an assault on the Yokotoki. Another pause before Zedano speaks once more. Do not let this happen again. And he sighs and seems to calm down. Are you taking the utmost precautions with Bishaat? Yes, my lord. I have sent cult members up north to the tundra in search of the General's relic. Once that is found, we will promptly undo the seal and apply Lord Ulagan's bindings to the creature, after which our focus will move to the other two General seals. Kalesh and I will take care of it. And next to you, approaching Brodavent, a masked individual wearing the garb of the Abyssal Cult. Only difference is, he has two massive, large black feathered wings coming from his back. He simply bows as Brodavent calls his name. Zedano nods. And there's a chilling glare as he makes eye contact with Brodavent once more. Felix speaks up. Regarding the plague bone, why don't you sick those hounds of yours on it? A werewolf attack won't be looked into too deeply. Zedano quickly responds, No. It is too soon to use them. They are my personal army, and I would see them grow to what they once were before I launch my assault. A muscular werewolf with white hair and covered in scars approaches forward.
Oh my god.
Balder says,
Yeah, we're currently in the middle of spreading our blessing. We will one day outnumber the stars in the sky.
Another moment passes before Zedano continues. My empire has spread its influence around Solaris. I have made contact with our other allies. We have continued our etheric experiments passed on to us by our elven friends while they distract S.H.I.E.L.D. Funding and manpower towards this endeavor are no longer an issue thanks to our friends in Norka and Qualt. Felix, how goes your invasion of the underworld? Glad he finally asked. I have Mizian taking care of things for the Fontaine family, and Tiza here is handling plans for the Rampant Oasis. And my brother is handling things back home while I'm still overlooking the ether experiments, which, by the way, are going well. Our creatures now mutate consistently, and humanoid trials will be starting shortly. once we get a constant flow of energy from one of the generals. And yes, before you ask, the demise crystal is still active. Oh, speaking of which, Mizian, Asgul, come over here. Let us know how the undead are taking to the ether. From the outer walls of the space, there appears to be in a flash of red energy a skeletal mage whom you all recognize too well.
Oh,
And next to Asgul, you see a gargantuan floating skull. In the center, there's a single eye hole, and in that eye hole, there's a glowing dot of energy. Surrounding this large floating skull with jagged, monstrous teeth, there are floating lights all around it.
The charged ether I have produced has proved moderately fruitful. Once I have fully conquered Nocio, the serum will be perfected, and the relic will be collected. My thrall, tell the good men here of your failure in Hilford Mind.
No insight check required. If a skeleton could sweat, Asgul would be flooding right now.
I quickly grab everyone and be like, Asgul is fucking shitting bricks.
Of course, my lord Mizian. He steps forward. I went to Hilford Mine as instructed to create an army of the undead, using the miners there, and to reanimate the bones of the old creatures from Solaris' past. However, my attempts were thwarted when a group of adventurers came and destroyed all the attunement totems, and overwhelmed me. Even with Master Mizian's power, he so graciously had provided me. Felix gets up and goes over to Asgul.
God.
He stares at him for a second before saying... He looks around to Zaydanno and to Master Yuligan. You know, sometimes... when people learn a little bit too much, they get a little too involved. Asgul, who were these adventurers? Asgul then begins to cast Major Image. As he shows the group of individuals he encountered in the mine. What's odd?
Oh no.
What's odd about this, however? Let's do this. Oh, wait. Where did everyone's tokens go?
We're at the ceiling.
I don't
We were
see
on
it
the
on.
ceiling
Oh,
for
there
real.
it is. There it is. For real. Oh yeah. I'll. That's it. Actually, conveniently, June is missing, which is good. Because you feel as he casts Major Image, June, you feel like that warm thing in your core once more, and you can feel a burst of some kind of energy. The only ones that Asgul got a good look at were Wendy, Pala, and Gain, I believe. The rest of you are slightly obscured. And June is completely obscured, as if she's been wreathed in shadows. Some kind of divine protection, perhaps.
I'm gonna say out loud that the three people that they all know of now. I'm like, Paula, Gain, Wendy, they know you.
Damn it.
For the first time, Zaydanno moves. He gets up and slowly walks over to the image. He chuckles as he stares right down at Pala. What a rambunctious little girl you are, foolish and headstrong. Both he and Felix study the rest of you as best they can. Asgul continues. That one had some sort of wild magic about her. The one with the rapier proved to be very agile and wielded magic of her own, though none that I've ever seen before. Lord Yuligan looks over at Wendy and studies the electricity on her weapon and her blue-looking blood. This one seems to be an artificer. And Yuligan looks over to Gain and the bear and simply whispers, "Vaulted wood," seemingly recognizing something. There was one with a halberd with a self-righteous attitude, and a halfling that wielded powerful magics of his own. There's a pause before he turns to the last one, the one wreathed in shadows, and says, this one was a follower of the Guardian of Night, and wielded his divine magics. And there is an audible slam and a crack in the ground as Zaytano slams his cane down. Hitaro, that wretched scum dares get in my way again, after all that he has done. Zaytano's voice gets deeper, and something about him changes momentarily before he seems to calm down. Felix turns to Asgul and says, well, you messed up, bud. It's okay, these things happen. And he hugs Asgul. Asgul seems taken aback and says, my lord, I don't know what to... And promptly and quickly has a dagger thrust through the back of his skull. The light leaves his skeletal eye as the now lifeless skeleton tumbles down to the floor. Asgul dead.
Asgul's dead. Asgul's dead.
Okay. Alright, alright.
Well, yeah, he's
I-
a skeleton.
Can you guys delete your own token?
No,
I can't seem to
he's-
touch them.
He's
they're gone
actually
for us.
dead. Felix killed him.
That's... What else is happening?
All this other shit's happening. This guy, he cast a major image on, and all of you appeared. Apparently, I was in shadows, so they couldn't see me. Thank God.
Felix starts whistling as he pulls out the dagger, his dagger, out of the skull, and says, Mizian, get a better throw. And goes back to his seat. There was no emotion about anything that just happened as he did all of that.
They did not give one fuck. Not one was given.
Mizian just turns to look at Asgul's corpse before multiple lasers from the glowing red energy bulbs around him hit Asgul's body, until there is nothing left. With that, everyone returns to their seat and act like nothing happened. Brodovan, go ahead and keep an eye on these adventurers for us, will you? Felix says with a menacing grin. I think they might be a good test for the vessel. We almost have them ready to move out. Should be just a few weeks. Maybe at most a month or two. Zaytano nods. This is acceptable. Ulagan, which relics remain? Excluding the Abyssal Pillar's seals and relics, there is the Huntmaster Claw, the All-Fire Hammer, the Dawn Mirror, the Etched Storm, the Eyes of Grace, Bamadi's Scales, the Book of the Beyond, and the Lunar Rondo. We have the Sickle, the Gauntlets, and we've been assured that the Baron's Relic is on its way. Zaytano then stands. Very well then. I believe that is everything. You all know what to do. Dismissed.
I will be saying everything out loud.
I'm assuming that you have been saying everything out loud from the get-go.
Okay, cool. Okay, good.
Yes.
I
I'm
just
not
wanted
gonna...
to double. Yeah, okay. All right, because I literally missed a few of those, so I'm just gonna say I said it out loud.
Yes, absolutely. Any of this stuff, because I know June will be focusing super intently. If there's anything that needs to be repeated at the end of this, just let me know. Or questions asked, you know.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be a dick and be like, "You didn't hear it? Sorry." You know, like fuck that.
Yeah.
Felix gets up and faces Zaytano and says, I'm afraid you must have forgotten that my organization is graciously working with you, not for you. We're only in this because it benefits us. Remember that next time you want to dismiss me, or I'm gonna jam this dagger right through that pretty little face of yours. Am I understood? There's a heavy silence as the tension in this room is so thick it can be cut through with a knife as both of these men stare daggers at each other. Ulagan then stands up and claps his hand and says, Good work, everyone. We're one step closer. I'll be seeing you all later, hopefully with fantastic news, and leaves the room. expertly cutting through the tension, at which point Felix and Zdeno turn and leave themselves with the people they brought. Brodavint chuckles once she's alone and says, "Well, wasn't that just delightful?" The fog encompasses her once more before your vision goes black. And a moment later, your vision returns to normal as you look to your friends.
I can see again.
Welcome back.
After a few moments, Brodavint... Actually, no, Brodavint is not back.
Okay, we need to get out of here. All right, let's go back and talk about this at the end. Does that sound good?
Vessel. We're gonna be a vessel. A good, huh?
No, that wasn't it. Let's go back and talk about it somewhere else, okay? And I kind of stand up and I take June's hand and kind of got her away from the table.
Okay.
You guys get up. Do you leave Club Lumen?
Yeah, I want to.
As you start approaching, Uvios kind of stops. Leaving so soon?
Yeah, I think we've had enough fun for today.
Well, come back anytime you wish. Lumen's doors are always open.
Do you usually hang out here?
I live here.
I'll give a little bit of a smile. All right, maybe I'll come see you again. See you around.
Take care, Indra's boy.
Smile is gone as I walk away.
You guys leave and are once more in the city proper, in the city streets. What do you do?
I want to book it back to the Stray Lamb. Like, all right, let's go. Let's get out of here.
Hold on, let's slow down just a little bit.
Slow down. They clearly know that we're involved in this.
No, I understand that, but running through the city isn't going to change anything.
Just one quick thing. As you say that, I think June would know, just based on her passive insight and stuff. It wasn't so much that they know you guys are involved. It's more so you got in the way of something, but it was on guild business. They're making sure they're just being cautionary about it. It's not like they know you're involved in whatever's going on.
Yeah. I'll say that. I'll just say guys, they don't know that we're on their tail or anything. They just know that we messed with them at the mines, based off a request that was given, so they don't really know that we're trying to stop them or anything.
Okay.
They don't even know that I have the Luna Rondo.
If you said so. Okay.
They said that that's one of the ones they're missing.
I would say, June, you didn't get the sense that you were in immediate danger or anything like that.
Yeah, I'll be like, they only know that it was Paula, Wendy, and Gain that took the mission at the mine, and then some they didn't really get a clear detail on you, and definitely not me. So we should be good. We should be okay. Are you sure you don't want to wait for her to come back? If she's coming back, do you think?
Sure. Yeah,
because
I'm sorry.
they tasked her to keep an eye on us, and I mean, she kind of gave us her eyes for this moment. So she's a very chaotic person. Might be good to see what else she's offering.
Sure. Okay.
So it's crazy. She's a tiger lady.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the extra disguise was about. If anything, she's more infamous for her, the backwards hand thing. Wait, hold on. Hold the phone. If the backwards hand was a choice, I mean, it sounds like she's trying to make a name for herself. Why give herself such a definitive physical, difference?
Her hand as the tiger form was also backwards.
Oh.
Maybe that's the only thing she can't change about herself. So,
Well, it's different if the tiger also had it. It was more. I thought maybe if she was maybe I disguised myself to maintain a low profile, but I did it by giving myself
Right. I don't think she's keeping a low profile.
You guys keep talking amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
Okay.
She also sent cult members to come take care of us. To go target Wendy when we're on our way over.
So wait. June, if if she's met us, she knows that you have the lunar rondo.
She does.
So,
Or I don't know if she knows if this is the Lunar Rondo or not. We never really disclosed that with her, or if she knows what it looks like.
that's fair, but there's a lot that she knows that at any
She-
point we could, like, our entire situation becomes terrible if she
She
decides
is-
to blab about it.
She's a threat to both sides, so that's why we can't do anything bad to her.
Well, I don't plan on it, but
Okay, just want to let you know.
no, I know. I'm
okay.
stressed out because apparently, the werewolves that I went to for help to try to become, to get some, like, to be stronger, are also in his pocket, and I'm like,
Well,
I just can't
they're.
get out of it.
Mhm.
I think it's okay. We'll see how it goes. Let's just wait for her to come back and see what she. It looks like she's the one that's, she has all the cards in her hand. We're just playing her game.
I mean,
It
I
looks-
don't think she has a lot of cards. It seems like, I mean, I'm grateful to her, but she seems kind of dangerous. And I'm not really sure how
Oh,
much
no.
I can. Yeah.
She's extremely dangerous. Extremely. Like, no doubt about it. In a moment's notice, she could just say that, we're after them and they're gonna. My brother stabbed that guy in the skull one time and the thing perished.
Yeah. Yep.
How many
Now-
times did we blast that
Okay,
thing?
well, in our defense, he probably didn't have a bunch of totems set up around
Okay.
him.
But Paula, if you consider this, after all the totems were gone and you hit him, how many times did it take you to hit him plus us hitting him for him to go down?
I didn't. I like putting my two fingers together. I didn't hit him a lot. I was very angry. I missed a lot.
Yeah,
Right.
I don't think we really spent a lot of time. I mean, I
But
don't think I
he-
really saw
he
him
did-
after that.
He didn't seem too cowardly against us, but he was shitting bricks against all of them.
No. There was no way I could have done what you did, because even seeing one of the guys in that room just makes me so scared that I could have
Exactly.
lost control. Like, no, you're right. They're terrifying.
They are terrifying. I just didn't know how terrifying until that meeting.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
I'm glad someone else understands now.
I hope you don't think I'm crazy about that big floating skull with purple beams. Like, that's real. That's real. I didn't make that up.
No, that sounds. I'm pretty sure I saw something like. Well, there's something kind of like it in one of the books that I got from the Star Wars Wild. It wasn't a skeleton, but it was something like it, called like a beholder, I think, and it was like that, but not a skeleton.
I've read that in a book somewhere. The Beholder, the one that fell in love with a human or something. Is that something
What?
like that? Oh, you haven't read that one? It's like this Beholder lived in a castle, and this human like stumbled upon it and got trapped there. And okay, never mind.
Well, focus, guys, focus. Wait a second. Okay, so there's a
Like
couple
Beauty
things
and the Beholder, I think that's what it was called. Anyways.
Beauty and the Beholder.
Oh, that's on my list. I haven't gotten there yet.
Oh, it's very good. I'm not gonna spoil it though.
Okay, cool.
Okay, as you guys are sitting around talking about Beauty and the Beholder, I will say, as you continue this conversation, if there's any clarification you wish to know, like names or things said, you can definitely ask
repeat
me.
all of the relics again?
Yes.
Yeah, I
yes,
wrote down
can do
as
that.
many of them as I could, but I don't write fast enough.
Yes, of course. I
Yeah,
can definitely
okay.
repeat the relics. Oh, and anything, like, if any of you, upon like hearing these things, want to make a history check, or like just some kind of check to know more about what was said, or even names or other things of that nature, anything about that entire thing, you can just let me know, and we'll figure something out.
Yeah, actually, on the topic of not the young adult novels, but the reports that I checked out from the Star Wars Wild, of like the different things that they had done. I would like to see if any of those relics are mentioned in those books.
Oh, for the Stalwart Wild?
Yeah, was it the Star Wars? No. Am I getting the name mixed up?
Stalwart Wild's the hunting guild.
That's the hunting. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the one founded by Gygax.
Yeah, no, that's the
Yeah, it's the
Stalwart
same one.
Wild. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I had asked for like they gave me like a stack of books that like detailed the adventures of.
Oh yes. You want to like cross-reference those books with what we just like the relics and stuff?
Yeah. See if there's anything in there.
This would take time.
Yeah, of course.
I think you
There's
can
a
sit
lot of
down
books.
like tonight or whatever, but yeah. The relics are, excluding the Abyssal Pillar stuff, the remaining relics that they mentioned were the Huntmaster Claw, the All-Fire Hammer, the Dawn Mirror, the Etched Storm, the Eyes of Grace, Bamadi's Scales, the Book of the Beyond, and the Lunar Rondo.
Oh, do we know which one was referred to as the Baron's relic?
They said we have the Sickle, which is the Forest King Sickle, the Gauntlets, which June would remember Jas saying was like the Bloodfather's Gauntlets. And they've been assured that the Baron's relic is on its way.
So we don't know which of the ones that were listed was the Baron's relic.
None of them are the Baron's relic.
None of them. Sorry. Okay. Cool. Good to know.
Any of you guys may make a religion check to learn more. A religion or history would be a different context to know more about what these relics are specifically.
Okay, wait. Can you just so I made sure I have all of them? Can you say
Yes,
one
of
last
course.
time? Yeah. Okay.
As much time as you need, we'll spend as much time here as we need.
Okay.
There's a lot of information. Trust me, I know.
Okay.
I don't expect you guys. Yeah.
Man's got
Huntmaster
spreadsheets.
Claw. Yeah, of course. The Huntmaster Claw.
Right.
The All-Fire Hammer.
Yes.
The Dawn Mirror.
Okay.
The Etched Storm.
Right.
The Eyes of Grace.
Mm-hmm.
Bamadi's Scales.
Wait, but how do you? What's the first word?
BA'Mati. The god of
Okay.
trickery and deceit.
Scales. Okay. The what of trickery and deceit?
The god. That is his name, Bamati.
Amadi. Okay, gotcha.
The Book of the Beyond,
Okay.
and then the Lunar Rondo.
Okay.
Greg, I'm gonna give you advantage on this because of your grandfather.
And then
Jesus Christ, Greg.
and we know about the
you know-
sickle and the gauntlets. Okay, cool.
Yeah, the
The
simple.
religion check, right?
Yeah, religion
Alright.
check.
I feel like I have a +6, and whenever I do a religion check, it's always a low roll.
To be fair, you only know one guy specifically more than anyone else.
I don't know anything.
Fair. I think Gain would also make one, but she'll do that when she comes back. Wendy, are you be making a check for this?
I check for what specifically?
To learn more about these relics.
If everyone else is doing it, I think I'll save that for something else.
You can make as many
Uh,
checks as you want, as I'm giving out. If you like, I'm just saying, as you hear these, you can make a religion check to see if you want to know more about it.
Sure, I'll roll.
Are you fucking kidding?
3
Are you
14s
fucking kidding?
in a roll.
That is the craziest thing. That is as rare as 3 nat 20s or 3 nat 1s in a row.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, while they're doing that, I guess let's start with the big eye. They're charging
first-
ether. Oh, okay.
14 is still enough for some information.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. So the Huntmaster Claw is a relic belonging to the goddess of the hunt of creatures and beasts, Garala, located in the temple to her, which is somewhere in the Qualted Wood. The Carmire Druids would know more about that. There is the All-Fire Hammer, which is the god of artisans and creation, like creation in the sense of like pottery, art, like artisans. His name is Jiren, and that the All-Fire Hammer is said to be located somewhere in the ironworks of Nocio. The floating skeleton man did say in Nocio he would go collect the relic. there.
Yeah. Okay.
There is the Dawn Mirror, which is a relic dedicated to the goddess of the sun, and of fire, Amatras. That is her relic. The Etched Storm belongs to. Let me make sure.
The Baron.
No, Holes on the Tempest Crow.
Rose. Okay, that's the Etched Storm. Okay.
The Eyes of
Rose-
Grace. Oh, no, go ahead.
No. I'm just mumbling.
For sure. The Eyes of Grace is the relic associated with Lucius, the Lightbearer, god of law, light, heavens, god of light, heavens, and of law. Yes.
Okay.
There are Bamati's Scales, which belongs to Bamati, god of trickery. Oh, the Dawn Mirror should be with a 14. Actually, I don't know. I don't think you would know where the Dawn Mirror specifically is located. You would just know that these relics are most likely located with areas specific to places of power or like big religious groups who do worship, like a collection of a religious group, right? Like, for example, like the Carmire Druids in the Qualted Wood, which is like a sanctuary for beasts, would know more about the Hunt Master Claw. Right, or the Allfire Hammer being in the Ironworks, because that's like where artisanry first started. Things like that.
We gotta go talk to the 8 gym leaders. Got it.
Yes. You have to battle each gym leader. There is the Book of the Beyond, which is the relic associated with Nitras, the Dreamer, god of the dead.
Nitras?
Nitras.
Ras.
Lord of the Dead.
Lord of Dead. Okay, cool.
And then
Sickle and Gauntlet they have, right?
Yes, Sickle and Gauntlet they have, and the Baron's Relic is on its way.
Okay.
Even Greg doesn't know exactly what the Baron's Relic is, unfortunately.
Okay.
The Lunar Rondo is the last one, but you already know which god associated is with that.
Yeah, some fuckhead or something. I don't know. I mean, my best friend.
There you go.
Okay, can you everyone's name that was stated in the meeting, can you repeat those names? Okay.
Yes. There was I'll just bring out the meeting again and I'll point them out.
Okay.
That's
so
the
we
wrong
know.
place. There's the right place. Cool.
Whoa. What is this?
Oh, this is a very pretty.
It'll load. It is Valaxia. Don't worry about it. Why isn't it? Wait. Come on, why are you guys still over there? We're going to the meeting room. Come on. All right.
Oh, we have to
a
click
flashback.
Oh.
Oh.
Wait.
There
Oh
we go.
no, never mind. I didn't.
There we go. I had to do that. Weird. Okay. So, this guy, Zeta no, terrifying. Probably him and Felix were the most terrifying presences in this room, which is hard to say because it was a fucking werewolf and a floating undead skull.
And a guy with like black wings and
yes, and this guy. Surprisingly, him the least threatening.
Out of everybody.
Everybody the least threatening.
Oh, wait, how do you spell his name? Like
Zeta?
exact. Yeah.
ZETA NOH.
NOH. Okay.
Yep. Zeta no.
Zeta no.
This is Master Ulagon. YULUGON.
LUGON.
Which might be a familiar
Ulagon.
name to a few people. I'd be surprised. But maybe.
Not me.
Who's with a familiar name to?
Don't worry about it.
Recognize?
I may mention it later, don't worry. And then this guy is Felix.
Right.
You know how to spell his name.
Yeah.
She is Tiza, one of the other 2 captains of the Syndicate, it seemed.
He's a
Tiza.
Okay.
You have Mizian, and then there is Kalesh. Kalesh. Seems to be a high-ranking member of the Abyssal Cult.
Wait. Say the name again? He's
Kalesh. KALESH.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Kalesh. And then there is... Sorry, got the werewolf. Baldur.
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 I guess Balder.
Yeah,
That's him.
yeah. Pala knows Balder.
I know Baldur.
Have we've seen Balder, right?
You have
No.
you specifically have his strain, which is funny too.
Yeah, really. Yeah, he's the one who bit me.
Yep.
Right. Okay.
All right.
Gotcha.
Is that everything you wanted from here?
I think so.
Oh, sorry. Are you asking in general? Just
No.
for
Yeah, no. I'm open to questions right now, just so you guys are all on the same page here.
okay. Yeah, when June's done, I'll get in.
Okay.
Let me see. I'll just go through
You can ask your
and
question.
yeah, just ask me any questions, and I'll just go through here to see if there's anything particular. So Zeta no, Felix seem to be and Ulagon seem to be the guys like at the forefront of this. Brodavint was more of a servant to Zeta no. Let's see. They mentioned progress on some sort of creation that they're making that seems to require the relics.
Yeah, the
There's a
platinum,
platinum
god.
guard.
The platinum
Yeah.
god. Yes.
And we have potentially I think a feather from that, or we have a
Feather.
platinum feather that was used or was within the Hydra.
Oh, that's not. It wasn't platinum. It was just like a
Okay.
weird metallic feather.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yes.
Cool.
Okay, so
Its completion is still a ways away off, but they have the 2 relics, or 2 to 3 relics. It seems like they have on hand currently.
Gotcha. And
Well,
All
Relics?
these bad guys always need to collect a bunch of relics.
it looks like that the next one they're actually getting, the relics, is the one in Inocio. It looks like they're just gonna go and collect it.
Yes.
Do you think I should contact Abel? And
Well, wait, before that, can I go over like everything in the meeting again just to make sure?
Yeah,
kind of the
okay.
manages.
I can
Yeah.
continue here. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Let me know what you have written down. I'll correct you if anything.
Okay, so the quick summary was there's a couple main topics: the ether experiments, royal farmery, and especially gathering relics. So Wendy, Pella, and Gain were the only 3 revealed. And in the ether experiments, they're noting that they're starting human experiments soon. Felix was overseeing this, and he also mentioned that something called the demise crystal is still active. All of
Yes.
that was accurate. Okay.
Yes. Demise
Um,
is recognizable to you.
Mhm. Yes.
Okay. The anyone can make me a history intelligence check. Just intelligence
yeah.
checks.
Yeah, for sure.
This is like to piece things together.
I'm almost positive that the platinum god. Oh, that's investigation.
I rolled
It's
a
also
20.
a nat one.
A fucking
But-
14.
You rolled a 15.
Sorry. It would have been funnier if it was a 14.
It would have been funny. Nat 20 for a 19.
Yeah.
But yeah, someone's mentioned the platinum god before. I want to say maybe it was Eric. I know I've heard it before. It might have been also in like the something we grabbed from the underwater cave.
May want to talk to Gain when she gets back then. There is, yeah. So there's all that piecing together. Grig, Isaac, you guys you looked at that vial of the negatively charged ether,
Mhm.
and you're like, oh, ether experiments. I see.
Yep.
And I think you piece together that, along with some of the shades that you've seen.
Okay, so we have that connection made. Okay, cool.
It's not set in stone. Like there's maybe something more important about the shades, especially like based on what Dawn had mentioned before.
Mhm.
But there's something about this whole thing happening. This seemed intentional.
Okay. Another thing was.
Yes, go ahead.
Let's see. The Fontaine family, Mizian, will be taking care of them under Felix's orders. He's going up to Nocio to do that.
Yes.
Okay.
So the 2 things right now happening. You also know that Bisha At was mentioned as being the next general taken care of outside of Orala.
Yeah, and that was Brodavint, right? Brodavint herself has sent cult members up there to go undo the seal, I guess also in Nocio, and unbind Bishat with the help of Kalesh, right? Kalesh.
I think you
So
were told that the seal is somewhere in the Cane Tundra.
Cane Tundra. Okay.
Told that the seal is somewhere in the Cane Tundra.
Cane Tundra. Okay.
So, two things are happening in Norca right now. The overtaking of the Fontaine family, and the search for Bishat.
Bishop. Yeah. And was there also a relic? Sorry, you mentioned something.
Yeah, General's relic. So, like, the Plague Bone was for Orala. It seems like that there is an associated relic for each of the abyssal gods.
Okay. Okay.
And they said they want to undo the seal and apply Master Eulagon's bindings to the creature.
Oh, undo the seal, then apply Master Eulagon's. Okay, that's an important distinction.
Yeah. The Midnight Hunt are under command of Lord Zeleno.
Yay. Congratulations. Promotion.
Some kind of elven friends are distracting Shield.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. Anything else? Oh, they also mentioned the Rampant Oasis, where Tiza is handling. History check
Wait.
may be associated with that one.
The Rampant Oasis? I think I missed that one. Just straight up. Let's
Yes,
see.
Tiza here is handling plans for that Rampant Oasis. Mizian's handling the Fontaine family. And Felix's brother is handling things back home, while Felix himself is overlooking the etheric experiments.
Okay, so Felix. Okay, Eulagon, Brodovid, Tiza.
So anyone may make a history check about the Rampant Oasis when she says that.
Okay. Yeah.
Wendy, are you not making any checks at all?
No, I got a question waiting for your turn.
You can roll checks for all of these too.
He's,
They're not excluded from you.
If someone my this is not gonna be good. I rolled a nat one last time I rolled, so that's okay.
What is going on here? Did you put a modifier on these things, Eric?
Yes, I weighted the dice tonight.
Oh my god.
okay, so wait, Tiza is doing what in the Oasis again?
She's handling the Rampant Oasis.
Right, the Rampant Oasis. Okay.
Eric just didn't write the lore for this, so that's why all of our rolls are...
Yeah, I'm forcing these rolls to be bad.
To be fair, my
Wendy-
character does not know a lot about anything. So.
Wendy, you may make a roll for this
Okay.
as well.
All right, let's see. Do I get a nat one
You
again?
got this.
Roll. I got a 27.
Okay, there we go. The Rampant Oasis is known as the Thieves Guild in Qualt. Their headquarters is in Handria. They are essentially the underside of the Merchants Guild of a Qualt. You do know they have a bit of a rivalry with the Syndicate and sort of like production and trade there. And they have a very heavy foothold in Qualt. The Fontaine family seem to be somewhat weak at the current moment in time, but the Rampant Oasis is the biggest underground sort of like guild. At odds with the Syndicate.
There you go. Wendy conveys that information if it needs to be conveyed.
That's crazy. I didn't know they had a thieves guild like that. And things.
Potential allies, perhaps?
Or enemies.
Or enemies?
We need more enemies.
We need more. Yeah, you guys need more enemies. There's not enough already.
Right.
We want all the enemies. We want all of Solaris to be against. That's the only way it's a fair fight.
Yep.
There's something I want to check quick before
Yes.
I forget. They mentioned Shield. Wendy knows about the Shield Deus thing, I believe.
Yes, you do.
So, can I roll like history?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I don't get to reuse my last history roll, right?
I'll give you this one with advantage.
Okay. Let me roll with advantage. And I got a 16.
With advantage?
Yeah.
You know this shit. You were part of Deus. Yeah, so when they say elven friend at odds with shield, they're probably talking about Hydra.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
would know that Hydra pretty much got destroyed by shield, but it seems like there's still remnants that shield is kind of like focused on right now.
Okay.
Interesting.
I don't know if Wendy actually told everyone about her shield thing. So she'll just tell everyone she knows about like what shield is, like on a general level, and that there's an idiot running it now. She doesn't know who it is, but there's some idiot running it that forgot to contact her.
Okay.
So there you go.
As you explain shield to everyone else, you say that shield is a essentially global organization dedicated to the protection and preservation of Solaris. Any sort of global threats they sort of kind of take care of and are like look into. Their main thing is that they're not well known. They're like a shadow organization. So they're in the shadows trying to make sure that things don't get too crazy in Solaris. And I think you would mention that Hydra is a very elven supremacist organization in Hysteria. Picking their noses, nice. Elven supremacist organization in Hysteria that was actively was like the counter to the Shadow organization. They were trying to increase Hysterian prospects and power in the shadows by like assassinations, experiments, and all sorts of bad shit. Again, it's a lot of information, I know, but this made the most sense to me about how to distill this. If you guys are trying to figure this shit out, a way forward, perhaps, is what I'm trying to get you here. So, Brodavent has been assigned to be your watchers. Is there anything else about what was said that you have questions on? Seems that Mizian is the one that created the negatively charged ether and is trying to use that on the undead.
Right.
Was there anything that, like, it didn't sound like it, but just in case maybe I misunderstood, it didn't sound like there was anything actually related to Zetano running a production company that had anything to do with his background activities.
It doesn't seem to be the case.
Okay.
He did say his empire has spread throughout Solaris, though.
True.
The last thing I think is that Felix said that you guys might be a good test for the vessel.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
And the vessel will be ready in 1 to 2 months.
Yes.
What vessel?
Something we're gonna have to fight something. I think.
I think meta-wise, I know what it is.
Hey,
I'm not
make
gonna
everyone. We should probably stop at the old blacksmith and get some silvered weapons.
Jared,
Because we also
DM me what you think it is. Actually, I'm kind of curious. But everyone, you were saying, sorry.
Oh no, you're good. We at the very least, we've confirmed that there are werewolves among the mix. And so silvered weapons are
And
at
undead.
least going to be valuable, and undead.
Right.
Yeah.
We should get our weapons silvered for sure.
How much
Or
does
at least
that
find
cost?
some.
So I thought-
Would it, can we just melt some silver coins?
You would need a silver coins aren't pure silver.
Yeah.
Same thing with
I
gold. You
know.
would need a artificer to distill it and apply it to your weapons properly. Gain could probably do it.
But
'Cause
there
I
is
think
a
she's
whole
proficient in
building
blacksmithing, but she's a little bit gone. Yeah, you try catching Marco up after this. Poor guy. Yeah, I think that's everything that was discussed in this sort of area.
Okay.
Okay.
So we should wait for her to come back. So then, because if she's the one that's going to guide us to this vessel that we are going to be a great test subject to, then
Well, why would we want her to guide us to a vessel? Exactly.
so we can destroy it, maybe.
You guys are waiting for Brodovan?
Yeah, we're in for
Okay.
Bronovan.
All right.
I mean, the vessel. It sounds like they have something big planned, and I don't know. We'll see what she has to say.
She's also the one who sent cultists after us. She's also the one who has just recently sent cultists up
You
north.
just sound like you have something against her.
I think I have plenty of reasons to be against her. She might have helped us for now, but I don't think she actually helped us by giving us this. She's just interested, and she's playing with us.
You feel
Mhm.
two hands kind of grab you from the back, Isaac, as she appears behind you.
I kind of like gently swap them away, not even aggressively. I'm just like, please don't.
She kind of says, "Well, that was fun, don't you think?"
Fun.
No,
It
that was not fun.
It seems we might be seeing a lot more of each other. Isn't that so exciting? She looks right
What?
at Paladin.
So I have to ask, are you? This whole situation is incredibly, well, irritating is the word that comes to mind, but more realistically confusing. So, are you? So the plan now is for us to go about our business and you to continue to send assassins after us?
Oh, how'd you get that idea in your head?
Well, are we not? I mean, it seemed pretty clear that they know of our existence and then they don't want us involved anymore.
I suppose that's true. I was told to watch over you. But I never was told to send reports about you. Consider me your little guardian angel. Or devil.
Why do you want to even help us in the first place? I don't understand. You're helping them.
Well,
but
we
what do
did
you-
promise to look into the contracts thing. That's something that we could maybe help with. If we can get rid of her contract, then she no longer has to deal with Zetanon.
Oh
So
yes,
what?
I truly hate exactly where I am right now. I want nothing more than to leave and be free like I used to be.
That's right.
And you seem to be my best chance at that.
Yeah, for
Okay.
sure.
Well, I mean, if you're to keep an eye on us, you might as well stay close.
I thought you never asked. I'll always be a stone throws away, honey. All you have to do is say the word.
What word?
She chuckles and then disappears.
I think it's so. I guess she's going to be coming along with us on our movements from now on.
Or she's placed some. Can I actually? I'm gonna. Can I do a magic awareness to see if
Yeah.
she's like charmed any of not charmed? Sorry.
No, I understand. Like
enchanted anything?
yeah. As you do it, you don't notice her anymore, which is odd, because she just disappeared.
So if she was like invisible, I would have. I
You would have.
detect her.
Ideally, you would have, yeah. But she just is nowhere around you guys anymore, and you don't notice any sort of like scrying or sensory effects. I would say that you feel pretty confident that you are by yourselves right now.
Okay.
Okay.
She's
Very fast. She is very fast. Yes.
Are you guys kind of concerned about whatever that vessel is? Whether
Yeah,
we test it?
obviously, Isaac. Yes.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do about it, though? I don't think we can really do anything.
She didn't point us in any direction, right? She just.
Well, they're gonna send it after us, and look, if they're looking for us, it's not going to be hard to find us.
Because they always know where we are, right?
How is she gonna know where we are?
I
don't
don't
think
know. I tried looking for like magic that she left on us, and I didn't see anything. She's whatever she is. She could also see me when I was invisible when we saw her the first time. Whatever she is, she's got some amount of power that I don't understand.
How did you try to see magic on us?
I don't really know how it works, but like if I kind of focus, I can kind of stuff that's magical kind of gets a little highlighted in my vision.
Ah, okay. I see.
and
Mhm.
she
Alright.
was nowhere around us.
Sure. Oh, did the Platinum God ring a bell to any of you guys?
I'm not sure. It sounds familiar, but you know, God. People are always like fighting God at the end of these young adult novels, so I could be misremembering.
Okay. Oh,
Maybe.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out how she's going to track us. Maybe it's because I saw through her eyes. Maybe she can do something with me, or maybe Isaac, turn around.
okay. I turn around. Sure.
I like start patting the places that she just touched because she like touched you, right?
Well, I think it's safe to assume that she probably will just kind of generally be hanging around with us, magical or not. She probably knows. I mean, she beat the favor giving her at gambling earlier. I think she might have some skill.
I mean, we might as well ask, what did it look like when she was moving around from what you saw?
She was freaking quick, and then wait, was there a moment that she like kind of blinked or anything?
It's like it was like she like a weird typhoon effect that happened around her.
Yeah. Yeah, so through my eyes, I just saw like a weird swirl of shit just had like, and then, yeah, I guess she seems very scary.
But one
It is-
threat at
yeah.
the time, I guess.
Right.
Or I guess
And-
5.
Yeah,
I-
it seems like there's a lot going on. So
So what are we gonna do? They're gonna
Okay.
send something after us.
it might be
We're-
useless to think about that. Yeah, if
They're
we don't.
going to send something after us that they're going to try to test us or whatever the heck. We do know that there's some kind of impending attack in Norca. Or
Yes.
Nocio, specifically.
Yes.
Right, and that's where the next relic that they're gonna get is. So
Exactly. So
yeah,
I,
I'll send a
on-
message to Abel.
yeah,
Or
send a
is
message.
he in Nocio?
Abel was where?
Dalio.
Dalio, okay, but he should know that their next move, right? Unless he already knows.
No, I believe we talked about that when we were talking with Jask. Yeah, and the plan was to eventually go north to help support
Help
the Fontaine family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
but yeah, I guess I could tell him about the relic at least, and
yes,
Uh,
to
which-
tell him about the
which
relic
one
at least.
threats?
Yeah.
the freaking it was Skull Man. His name was
Mizian.
Yeah.
If you could tell Abel to prepare anything for undead of
Right,
some type,
okay.
yeah, that
I'll
might be
take out
useful.
my stone of sending and try to contact Abel. And I have 25 words, right?
Yeah,
So I'll
25
just send
words.
these words into the stone, and I say, in those, oh shit, wait, real quick. Okay.
You can write it down if you want. Like if that helps you, you can like plan out the words you want to say.
All fire hammer. All fire hammer. Is that 2 words or 3 words?
All fire? All fire is one
One?
word.
Cool, all fire hammer. Okay, next relic. All fire hammer. Inocio. Undead. Beholder. Maybe. I'm not gonna say maybe, but undead beholder. Mizian. Going to collect. Prepared silvered and radiant anything to stop the threat. Are we gonna look around? Are we gonna meet him in Inocio? Should we go to Inocio?
Well, we could talk about that right now before we send the message, just to clear
Okay.
everything up.
Write
So
these words down before I like send it to the stone, I guess, or say it through the stone.
that's a
Okay.
good.
So
yeah.
what should our next move be?
So, I think I agree about going to Norca soon. There's a lot of things to cover, so that seems like the path up the most. One, they're gathering relics. That seems dangerous. There's nothing we can do about the vessel. There's nothing we know. That sounds way too weird to investigate, so I want to scratch that one off. But the Fontaine family and the relic are kind of in a straight line. Also, Bishot is in Norca too. So right now, Broadville will be going that way, and we need to prevent. I don't know what that creature is. Maybe we can find some information on what that is, because it sounds like that Uligon guy is going to get that under his control. So 3 things: Bishot, what is it? The Mizian going to attack the Fontaine family, and the relic. Also, the ether experiment. So if we could find someone to maybe kind of reverse and tell us more about this negatively charged ether that Mizian made, we could get some insight into that. My aunt's also in Orca, so we can stop by on the way if it's not out of the way. So there's many things up north that sound like we probably need to go take care of. McCain Tundra, Nocio, just in general, I think we need to head that direction somehow. Yeah.
Isaac, make me a... Call it an insight check, and Grig, you may make me a religion check.
You know, I'm really good at those. Hey, finally something decent.
Isaac,
20 plus 6 for 26.
you got a natural 20
Yep.
for 26? Let's start with you. So, you seem to recall Dawn saying that her sister was the one sort of taking care of Bisha'at's seal
Oh,
over in the Kane Tundra.
Another Indra.
That Indra is specifically... Let me see if I can grab that. Kogita.
Okay. Let's see, that one was... Let's see, I need to go back up to the top. Kogita the Knowledgeable. Okay.
She should be somewhere in the Kane Tundra. It's the last thing you said, you heard.
Okay. So that sounds good, for sure.
So you have that under your belt as well as potential lead in that sort of sense. Grig, Bisha'at is one of the 4 abyssal pillars, right? They are known as a collection of evil gods that scorn the current world and wish to see chaos return to Solaris. They actively work to destroy the advancements of civilization in this sort of regard. Bisha'at is known otherwise as the Infernal Furnace. He is a large, bulky mound of flesh with 4 elephant-like legs, with tough gray leather hide that would constantly shed skin that would burst into flames. It's said that its body would split open into a large mouth, and the inferno within would blast insufferable heat into the sky, causing droughts.
That sounds fun.
Okay. But, yeah. So, with the rest of your message, I think it's probably safe to say. Do you guys want to head to Norca? I don't know if there's a better way. I'm kind of concerned about the vessel, but I'm not sure if staying here will help us or going somewhere else.
Let's.
Some people here decided to get themselves in trouble with the police, and I believe from what you told me, we have to be here for another day or two to take care of some other thing.
We do. There's a sting operation tomorrow we have to be here for, right?
Oh, right. Oh. Almost forgot about that.
Yeah. Well, the guards stationed outside this very building weren't going to let you forget.
Well, he's kind enough that he'll tag along with us tomorrow. A day. I mean, we did promise we would help this. We said we wouldn't go to jail, so it's best to follow through with it. Stick to that. Then, as soon as that's over, we need to get out of here and make our way up.
I'm glad you're presenting it like it's a choice you're making to not break the law.
Well, I mean, it is. I mean, you always have a choice to follow the law or break the law. Sometimes
But
you need to
aren't
break it.
laws meant to be broken?
What is this nonsense?
You can't follow every law all the time.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Some people deserve to die, but that's
Whoa.
you did try to advocate for for cockroaches to work in kitchens, which is absolutely insane.
Don't understand why that issued us to have to deal with this next thing.
No,
it was
the issue that
continually
caused it was
yeah.
in order to provide the cockroaches to then argue for their citizenry. You killed a member of the police force, effectively.
It was a hired genie, that was burning cockroaches, I think it's fair to kill it. The cockroaches aren't protected by the law, so it's a case where it's probably good to break the law to kill whoever's killing people.
Oh,
without
so
using
if I step on a cockroach, I deserve to die?
I mean, you should at least put it in some Tupperware and put it in prison for a bit before you set it outside.
That sounds insane. Who would do that? You just step on it and get rid of it.
Right.
You're just elongating the process.
It's so true. It's so true.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely have killed cockroaches in the past, so I understand where you're coming from, but that's just way too much. I mean, they're not even bothering anyone down there. And they're also killing a vampire and preventing it from helping the city. I think it's perfectly reasonable, because if we didn't stop the genie killing it, that vampire might have been back. But we did kill a vampire, but that was already too late. It's messy, but I think we did the right thing. It's hard to look at it while you're doing it, but we did the best we could.
Well, the thing is, we could have gotten, getting the vampire was completely... We could have just done that, and then not... you had every moment to stop the lady from going over and eliminating the guy.
I suppose.
I mean, I guess you're okay.
I know we've argued about this enough times. It's fine.
We have.
I just like to remind you that I'm not under. All of you are under house arrest. I am just on some kind of mental watch list. That's very different.
Are you guys just talking outside, just on the streets?
Yeah.
Sure.
What's that?
What? Who?
So we should probably...
I'm going to contact Abel. I'm just going to send that message to Abel about Mizian about to appear and collect a relic in Inosia, the all-fire hammer, and to prepare things to slay undead.
Okay, I need the exact phrasing here.
Yeah.
Because 25 words is a good limitation.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I said less than 25 words literally just now, but okay.
Is that how you're presenting it? If that's how you're presenting it, that's fine.
Okay, wait. Next. Okay, let me write this out. You guys keep doing your thing.
Yeah. Okay, so we got our reward. Let's look into seeing what it costs to get our weapons silvered. Gain isn't here right now. She might be able to help us, but at the same time, we also need, I don't want to settle this all on her if it's going to take her a while and she'll be out for a while. So it's at least good to look into that. Gosh.
It starts to rain.
Oh, cool.
I think that's a sign from the gods. We should probably go indoors and talk about this.
I love how you can just do that. And just switch the effects like that. It was so good.
So, okay, yeah, let's go over to an awning, I guess, and chat, or go into a building. I don't know. Or
Why don't we just go into our hotel and not stand outside and talk about sensitive stuff?
We're gonna have. It's like we're a mile away.
Oh, okay, whatever.
I don't know. Is there a tavern nearby? Maybe we can just talk in a corner. That's usually how this stuff goes, right? And then some mysterious stranger walks up and says, "Hey, I can help you with that."
You are you're right outside Lumen.
Oh, are we? No, we're not going. There is actually.
You had a private booth in there. So you
did.
know privacy is available.
There might be something else I need to do in there. Sure. Let's. I'm cool with heading back in now that she's gone. We're not really in danger or anything. Does anybody any objections to going back into the club?
You guys would have gotten your weapon back, by the way.
Oh yes, that's important. Well, we're gonna be losing them again.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I guess we're going in.
Okay, you guys enter Lumen once again.
Oh wait, no, wait. I have objections on going into Lumen.
Okay. Why?
Wendy's objection is that that's way too close to where we're just near all the other. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't eat and take a dump in place. Like,
What? The,
let's go back to
what?
this and
Excuse me?
Uh,
What are you talking about?
you guys aren't too far away from Les Trois, that fancy restaurant, and Fantasy
No.
Applebee's.
Well, we'd have to go to Fantasy Applebee's. There's no. I'm looking around at our team, and there's no way they're doing it. They are not serving looks right now. Let me tell you.
actually just whatever. If we want to do the limit, was it the limit
No,
thing?
we can. You know, if you have objections to it, we can go to.
No,
Fantasy
honestly,
Applebee's.
it's fine. Let's go in there.
All right.
So you guys enter Lumen once again.
Yeah, and without even like looking, I just hold out my guitar to the bouncer.
He takes all your weapons, puts them away, checks them away as well. You guys return once more. I'm not going to change the music because you guys need it. I forgot I'm going to be talking. I'm not going to add that distracting thing.
Appreciate
But the VIP room is still not there, and the VIP booth is there, and there's no one inside of it as either. It seems like it's been reserved, and people have seen you enter that before, so they wouldn't have any objections to you entering.
Oh,
again.
okay. So it's not a new person that reserved
No.
it. It's we're still within the. We did
Bounds,
we checked
yes.
our. Yeah, we
Yeah.
got our 2-hour time slot on the app. To
Yeah,
use our-
exactly. It's like the last. You're using the last like half hour now.
Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. So
Oh, real quick, for Mizian, can I identify what type of creature he is, or it is?
Interesting. This. Ooh. Make me a history or religion check.
They're both +0, so let's go with religion because that makes more sense. 19.
pretty good.
Okay, cool. Undead for certain. And you feel
Okay.
pretty confident based on the way the structure was. Beauty and the Beholder. It's probably a beholder. So
Okay.
it's an undead beholder.
Gotcha.
Which you feel like if you go to the Stalwart Wild and you mention this and like describe him pretty well, you can get an exact detailing of probably what it is. But you would know like whatever this is probably very rare because beholders themselves are scarcely sought in the world, at least in civilized society.
Right. Okay. Okay. So far, what I have. Let me see. 7. 9.
You know
Yeah,
for a fact this is different from this is not a zombie beholder. This is an undead beholder. There's a
Yeah.
stark difference between the two. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I have 5 words left. So far, what I have is I said spied on meeting with Felix and others. Undead beholder going to collect a relic in Inocio. Prepare weapons for undead. I have 5 words left to use. So what are the last 5 words? I show everyone my paper and I'm like, I have 5 words left to tell him. What should I tell him?
I love you, thank you.
I will not say I love you.
Also werewolves.
Oh,
Mhm.
for undead, and werewolves. Okay, so we have 3
And
words left.
abyssal people.
Okay, undead, abyssal, and do they all have the same weaknesses though?
No, you should probably mention all of them just in case Abel.
Okay, so
It's
prepare
not,
weapons
yeah.
for undead, abyssal, and werewolves. So that means I have 2 words left.
You can just drop the and just say undead abyssal werewolves.
Okay, so I have 3 words left.
Well, no. Make sure there's
Undead.
promise because they're not undead
Yeah, but-
abyssal werewolves.
Well,
that'd be cool
they
as
are
fuck.
different.
right. There, I won't.
No, just drop it.
Well,
Go.
okay, wait. I have to understand when I use sending, he'll only hear my voice, so I'll have to use pauses in between. Prepare weapons for undead, abyssal, and then I have to use the word "and werewolves," right, to make it,
Well,
so
no,
it's
that's
not.
Say abyssal cultists. That's the more they're not they're I don't know if they themselves are abyssal, but there's an abyssal cult.
Okay, so gotcha. So prepare weapons for undead, abyssal cultists, and werewolves.
Okay, now one more left.
I have one word left. Should I just say, what's a good last word?
Bye.
No, what's something that that
Bishat.
means- What?
You can just list the name of this so they have some awareness that something is going to happen with that. Maybe they'll ask about it and get some more information. Doesn't
Okay.
really have to mean anything. They'll just hear it and they'll be like, okay.
Wait, do you think it's should I tell him that we spied on a meeting with Felix and others, or should I just take that part out? Because that
No,
that,
you don't really need to mention that.
Okay. I can tell him when we get there. So that gives us back, or at least gives me back. So I have 8 words left to use. So I'm just saying, undead beholder going to collect a relic in Inocio. Prepare weapons for undead, abyssal cultists, and werewolves. And then I have 8 words left. So we have to be here for another day. How long is the travel distance? And are we going right away after we do our one thing?
There's nothing really left for me here.
Yeah, I'd say it'd probably be a good idea to go right after we finish the one thing. Travel distance, I don't know.
Okay. Anyone have a map? Oh wait, do I have the map?
I think you.
Wait. I do. I pull out the map. I'm like, can I determine how long this would take if we had a carriage?
Sorry, I'm pulling up the map. Oh, there it is. Carriage?
If we had a carriage to take us there.
If you had a
Or-
carriage
yeah.
to take you there, it would take. Well, let me go to the Solaris map itself. Oops. Yeah.
Oh, it's me.
Goodbye.
No.
So yeah, you're in Gerlach right now. If you wanted to take a carriage, you have to go through the Misty Valley to Dalio, and then from Dalio to Nosio. Grabbing that from Region to Gerlach, from Oni to Region.
We have to go to Nosio.
It would take about 3 weeks.
Okay. Is there any
Oh.
quicker way of travel?
There is. It doesn't show on the map itself, but the Great Canal has been made leading from the Haifon River through the Misty Valley all the way to Dalio and further into the Great Ford, which essentially splits Solaris via water in a way, but it makes trade between Gerlach and Dalio and Nosio. Yeah, this is also misspelled. Like much better. So that would cut from 3 weeks to just 1.5.
Wow. Okay, so we need to get a boat.
Oh, actually, question for you guys. What is of more immediate concern? Broadevent going to help release the bindings on Bishat, or helping the Fontaine family fight Mizian? It sounds like they might have help from Abel, but there's really no one going to stop the Bishat from being unbinded.
Okay, where is that happening?
In the Cane Tundra.
Well, we're
Pull
headed
up
in
the
the,
map.
Yeah,
in the
okay.
same.
So here's the Cane
direction.
Tundra. This is Nosio. Dalio is like in between the two.
Okay, it looks like we have a split decision.
You would know, that there are also people that go to like the Cane Tundra. Like there's a portal to the Fey realm in the Cane Tundra itself, and there are adventures coming from Nosio to the Cane Tundra itself. That sort of like that start in Nosio, go to Dalio, and then here. Valoxia also sometimes, on occasion, has sent people out to the Cane Tundra as well. So you have a few ways to approach the Cane Tundra. If that makes sense.
Okay. One of them will be going from Nosio to the Cane Tundra.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe it's good we go help the Fontaine family first, since they might need it. Then if we can get some help after supporting them, maybe they can help us find a way into the Cane Tundra easier. See?
The other thing is, I mean, and not to speak ill, but you know, I don't think like we know Abel seems like a pretty okay, but I don't know if Abel would be able to, you know, handle these types of things.
Then I should ask, do you need help? Or
How can we
should
help?
Oh yeah, how can we help? That's a good.
how
yeah.
could we help? So I have 4 words left. Where, that counts as 1, we're in Gerlach. Or how could we help? We're in Gerlach. We're in Gerlach. Okay.
And then like a smiley face.
I'll just
Smile.
I'll just say it's so weird with just one word. I can't end it off with the word best because that's just awkward in a verbal message.
Regards?
Regards? No, it's fine. I'll just leave it at that. This is what I'll send.
Lots of love.
No, stop it.
Oh, no, you could say lol. That would be like an acronym for lots of love.
That's right. That's what my mom and I usually use is LOL. Lots of love.
He's already. It's fine. This is it. That's what I'm gonna just use the sending stone and use that and just leave that one last word out and hopefully I didn't miss anything.
You're not gonna
Okay.
put lol.
Undead Beholder to collect Relic and Nocio. Prepare weapons for undead, abyssal cultists, and werewolves. How can we help? We're in Gerlach.
Yes.
There's
so
a
I send that.
good fucking long pause
Right.
before. This is to Abel, right?
Yeah, this is to Abel.
You hear shit.
He used one of his words to say shit. Fuck him.
No, he used your last word.
Oh, right. It carries over.
Yeah, so we get rollover minutes, alright?
Right.
Good info. We'll contact Jask. We'll let Fontaine family know. Might buy us some time.
Well, he didn't say...
Meet Jask and I in Dalio.
Okay.
A week or 2.
Oh, perfect. Oh, that's so perfect. Did he use all his words? I didn't count.
He used enough.
Is he not... Oh, he's not going to leave like a nice message at the end or nothing. Okay.
No, he's not going to leave a lol.
No, I don't think he knows what that means.
You get what you put out. All right, June?
What was that?
No, you get what you pull out. All right?
I had one word left. How many words did he have left?
It's a thought that counts, June.
He didn't use all his words. Okay, fine. All right, next time I won't use all my words. In fact, I'll make it so cryptid, he's just going to die. Just kidding, I won't do that. Anyways, all right, so it looks like we're meeting them in Dalio in a week or two, at least 2 weeks. So that gives us plenty of time to do what we have to do tomorrow, get a boat, and head there.
You hear in your head now from Jask.
Oh, damn it. Okay, here we go.
Mizian. Right? Fuck.
Use a word to curse.
Proper bastard.
What is with everyone that I know, including myself, cursing so much? Shut up. Okay.
Good work. Dalio's the way. Plan attack there. Try not to die.
Try not to die. Thanks. Great. At least he has some finishing words. Those were nice. Maybe I'll just message Jask next time. All right. Okay. So meet in Dalio. That's the gist of their messages. And and Jask said not to die. So I guess we can't die.
Really, really useful information from that Jask guy.
No, he just left something at the end. Unlike Abel.
Jask is kind of...
Wait, okay, hold on.
I had one word left, okay? What am I going to say?
No. I don't care about... So between those two...
Right.
Abel provided us, like way more, actionable information, and he's the one that you're upset about? Jask just basically said nothing. He wasted whatever...
But
listen to me. Abel was my best friend, and if he doesn't leave something at the end, we're not best friends anymore. So
you didn't leave anything at the end either.
I had one word left. He understands. He counts. He counts the word.
Lull.
He doesn't know what lull means.
Guys,
Sorry,
understand.
it's not important.
Some club goers are looking at you guys before returning.
All right.
Minding their own
I
business.
turn to them as they're staring at me and go, "Do you know what lull means?"
Dude,
Yeah, lots of love. What?
see?
Lots of love. That's what it means.
That we explained that to you already, June.
Yeah,
But I don't want to say that to him.
Well,
Why?
you clearly don't have lots of love for him.
Exactly.
little bit of love. So the ball.
Abel goes, why do I feel so sad right
No, not like that. Okay, well, I can't tell what it was. It's not what I meant. It's not what I meant. Okay, it's not like that. It's
Well, then how is it?
anyways.
You're sending him mixed messages. Is all I'll
Yeah,
say.
you need to be clear with your feelings.
I'm going to go to sleep. Is it nighttime? I look outside.
It's pretty dark now, yeah.
Oh dang! It's so. I hate the night. Oh man, I gotta go to sleep. We're not even in our. We're not. We're not.
Is there anything else that we needed to talk about while we're here? I think
Right. So they have 2 relics. That's a bit concerning, but I mean,
You have one?
yeah. Yeah.
So can they not get the platinum god without all of them? Is that how this works?
I believe so. That's why they're, I guess, going for all of them, right? But they don't know where mine is, so, or they don't know where the Luna Rondo is.
Just
So
keep it
maybe,
secret.
right? Should I
Keep it
get like
secret.
a cover or something for it so they can't really tell?
that could be useful.
Yeah, we could probably get a cover for it.
Maybe
Maybe
before we
Gain can
leave.
do something like that. Actually, Gain can
Or-
probably do that.
Oh,
Well,
right.
there's also like when it comes to like musical instruments, they all have really weird shapes. So you might be able to actually get like a case made from like
Right.
a music
Uh,
shop.
Well, I want to be able to use it without them knowing that it's the relic. You know, they just think it's some sort of magical, thing that people use for magic. You know, everyone has something different.
Maybe you
Yeah,
could
low
like put the
trinket.
darkness on it somehow, or it's like always kind of like covered in darkness.
Or like
Right.
some kind of there's probably a spell that can change the shape of things
Okay.
or
well,
disguise
see.
them.
If we have time tomorrow after
let's
this.
paint it. Let's paint some.
No, we are not painting it.
I mean, it would cut and cover it.
We are not painting it.
Yeah, honestly, I like normally like I feel like this is a weird thing for me to point, but yeah, that's like you don't just paint over something like you cover it so you protect it. Painting it completely, it's not.
Damn it. Okay, I understand.
Okay. Glad you understand. So, if that's all we need to talk about for now, we can, I guess, get this next part. The whatever sting thing they want us to do.
Sure. That'll be tomorrow. They're to come contact us.
Yeah.
The Commissioner of the Guard's gonna ask us to come, and then we'll have to get involved and do a little bit of infiltration. So maybe if there's something you want to buy to stock up for that tomorrow, now might be a good time.
Are the shops open right now?
Maybe might be a couple.
Okay. Sure. Let's go see if there's anything open. I want to look for something to maybe disguise my shield.
You guys get up. The club right now is getting busier and busier as the day kind of goes to a night. The favor giver you can see is like on one of the couches talking to a few people. Seems to be in some sort of dealings, probably giving out favors, something like. But you guys exit out. Yeah.
Can I wanted to see, is Star still there?
At this point, no.
Okay.
It seems like she had to get fits out.
Fair enough.
Make sure he's taken care of.
For sure.
But you guys leave Club Lumen out to Gerlach itself, and you're trying to do what now?
Oh, looking for some shops, like a magic shop or something similar.
You said to disguise your shield, right?
Yes.
Could
You
use
have some- Yeah.
major image, little bit of illusion.
But that only lasts. That won't last forever, though, would it?
No. Invisibility?
Maybe.
Maybe something that like avoids tracking. Some. Let's see.
Maybe some sort of instead of a spell, an enchantment, if possible. But I don't know if I can enchant a relic. Would that be weird?
I feel like is there like if there's a part of it that's like the important part for magic to come out of, you could get the case that like hides the rest of it, so that
I look at the shield and I look at all of you and like the magic kind of just comes out of all of it.
Okay, so maybe not a case, but
it's okay. Maybe
yeah.
Maybe I'll try to commune with Hitaro. Maybe he could actually do something about it.
That might be better. Maybe you should talk to Hitaro first. He might be helping you on the more thing. Yeah.
Yeah, my new best friend, right, Isaac?
I mean, he can be. Have you talked to him?
I've tried. I think he's actually helped me today, though. So it actually might be working.
I'll give like a pat on June's shoulder and like, well, that's a start.
Okay, well, I guess let me go back and I'll start communing. If you guys find anything that you think would be good, then I'll pay you back.
I'm just probably gonna go buy some potions somewhere real quick. But
right. Okay, I'll meet you guys back at the inn.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to see if I can maybe track down Fitz somehow.
I want to track down Fitz. Okay.
I'm not sure. I'm trying to think of the best way to do that. Actually, I'll look to Isaac. You seem like someone who's good at tracking things down.
Sure.
I want to get in contact with someone. The gnome that we talked to that was in charge of
Stars manager. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to see if I can maybe get him to keep a lookout for what Zetano is doing, since they're both kind of involved in that business. But
Zetano's involved in that? I didn't quite get that. Okay. So I think I didn't quite link that together. I mean, you told me about it. I just never, until now, it didn't mentally click. Okay.
Yeah, Zetano was is the CEO of the company. Fitz is just the manager. But if they're doing events, like we did a bunch of events with at the same place that Star and stuff were. So if I don't know how useful it would be, but having someone that can be close to Zetano without pissing him off is probably helpful.
Well, then in that case, we probably want to find Star first, and then go for him.
I don't know if that is the. I mean,
it might be easier to find her. Is the only reason I mentioned it. She might be walking around town actually. So if we could find her, maybe we can talk to him a little bit.
You're right.
I mean, we don't have to. I mean, if you don't want to meet her,
but I just kind of told her off, and I feel like it would be kind of a huge L to just kind of walk back and say, actually, hey, I need a favor.
Well, there is also the favor giver inside. His name is Uvio. He's one of the Indra, just like Don that we met that one time back in the forest. You can probably ask him, and I think he would likely know.
I mean, that seems like a lot. I feel like if I just kind of I could figure out where Felix is. Sorry, not Felix, Vince. I could probably figure where he is out without having to draw the attention of a god, I guess.
Sure. Okay. You know what? Let's walk around and look for a bit. Okay. Let's do that first. You can
get. Well, I guess Fitz looked pretty sloshed, so I don't know if we would get much out of him tonight anyway.
Okay.
But if we have time in the morning before we go do our sting. Actually, do we know what time the sting is tomorrow?
It should be the evening, but they didn't mention what time they would come to pick us up for planning or anything. They just said they would find us in town somewhere.
Great. Okay. Yeah. So maybe tomorrow morning I'll see if I can track him down.
You were told right at crack of dawn is what was gonna happen.
At the crack of
Oh,
dawn. Okay.
Great.
Wrong.
Cool. All right. Well,
We can look right now.
guess we can look right now.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for both Star and Fritz, just in case. And so I think, what was it, the Eastern District? Start walking around there and looking around. And I'm going to do a similar thing to help with this. I'm going to like make more paper cranes with lights on them and then put them up on rooftops like I did that one time.
So okay. Both of you may make me survival or perception checks. Isaac, you do this with advantage.
Okay.
I might be using my inspo on. Yep, gonna pop that inspo.
Same perception roll you rolled the last time.
Yep. Wow, a 10.
Okay. Unfortunately, Pala, I think like between the rain and everything like that, and maybe just like the general sense of unease of you trying to find Star and Fitz, it's sort of like hampering with your ability to sort of track them. But Isaac, you watch as one of your cranes, as you guys are like walking around. Before we get into this, what are the rest of you guys doing as Isaac and Pala are looking for these two? June is going right back to the Stray Lamb, and what is Grig and Wendy doing?
Can I go to the magic, like, stores? Look for something.
Okay.
Yeah, and can I just go and try to, I guess, figure out how to do alchemy stuff, like to make potions?
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna say as you guys go to like the place for the magic store that you can sort of surmise around town after asking a few people, is known as the Arcane Oasis, located near Keyheart. Should be like right over here. It is a very prominent and well created magic store, capable of a lot of different shit in there. Right next door, they do alchemy within that, so I guess if that's something you want to check out, you may do so. However, Chemic Hall would be the place to properly learn alchemy, and unfortunately they are closed. I think I'm going to save that for the next session.
Right.
And for Isaac and then June, you're just going back to the Stray Lamb, right? Just to, like, sleep and check some stuff out. I'm gonna take that as a yes from June.
You were okay. I thought you said someone else's name.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. Yeah,
No, I was
you.
gonna try to just. Yeah, I was just gonna commune with Hitaro.
Okay. And then, so I'll get to you in a second, and then we'll go back to Isaac and Pala here. Isaac, yeah. So one of your cranes with the lights on it sort of like flutters down, in that same like little plaza area that you met her the first time. The crane kind of leads back to it, and once more you see like a hooded figure, but undoubtedly these like this pink skin underneath the cloak, and she's just like gazing out along the river by herself.
I'll kind of like walk up to her, then lean over like on the bar. I'll be like, "This district is." Oh, what's that?
No, go ahead. Make your charming first line.
No, this district shines pretty brightly at night.
Sure does. I like the way the lights reflect off the water, especially in the rain.
Yeah. Sometimes the rain makes everything just a little bit nicer, I think.
I think so too. So, you stalking me or something?
No. To be the truth, I was actually looking around for Fitz. Have you seen him lately?
He's back at the place we're staying. He's out.
Oh, he's out.
Out, unfortunately.
Gotcha.
He likes his drink.
Mhm.
Why'd you want to see Fitz? You signing up or something?
Oh no, I'm not signing up. Well, both Pala and July, I think, have been in the business, and I think Pala wants to talk to him because she hasn't really talked to him alone in a while. I don't really have any personal business with him, but I do like him. It'd be kind of nice to see him again on my own terms, just to hang out with him. But yeah, not a big deal though. If he's out for tonight, that's cool.
So,
Do you know? Yeah.
Pala,
Yeah, Pala.
you're with her,
Yeah, we've been adventuring together for a while, actually, Pala and I.
adventuring.
Yeah. Pala's actually,
Wait, adventure?
yeah.
How could she be adventuring? She's part of a Kokomoka Frappe.
I kind of look back at the water.
I
I
messed
kinda-
up.
It takes me a minute. And I'm like,
Oh, Pala, you approach?
Oh,
Did you say
I-
you show up?
if I'm kind of following behind Isaac, I'll eventually show up. Yeah.
Okay. I'll let Isaac have his little brooding moment before you show up.
Sure.
Isaac, is something going on?
yeah. Maybe it's better if you catch up with Pala. I mean,
Well, I got to admit, I am kind of confused, but
no, yeah.
well, sure. At this point, I would say Pala shows up. Pala Ayana.
Oh, the full name. I'd love that.
I'm surprised to see you away from your siblings and not with your manager or anything related to your band.
Well, don't you worry. Technically, I am still with them.
How are you
Alright.
moonlighting for another band and adventuring at the same time?
I kind of look over my shoulder at Pala, then kind of like Stanley, hang my head and look towards the water and release.
Oh, Isaac. Oh, it seems you didn't take my advice to not just start saying the first thing that come out of your head.
There was a first moment thought, Pala. There was a first moment thought.
No, it's fine. It's fine if your crush on Star is getting in the way of you talking.
I
Gosh.
gently sigh. I don't fight back.
She looks at you with like a teasing smirk, Isaac, before looking back to Pala.
Oh yeah, no, that's a whole another thing. So all right, so we have another thing in common besides being in a band. I share no love for Zetano, my boss. Have you maybe heard a rumor? Just she kind of like closes her eyes and like sighs. There's a rumor I've heard going around that Paula, me, killed someone at the concert. Have you heard of this?
I thought he was killed by the security.
That's that's its own. That's whatever legally happened is none of my concern. Except it's kind of my concern because. Anyway, long story short, I left. I fled, ran away. Because Zetano is terrifying. And I thought he was going to kill me. So I left, found some people. Turns out, apparently, he found someone to replace me, myself. And so, as business as usual. Sorry, gosh, why am I saying all? I'm sorry. So, look, I was hoping to ask Fitz for a favor because it turns out Zetano's doing some even worse stuff than just being incredibly what's the word? um, very unethical in his running of a business. He's also doing some crazy other things that we just found out about, and I was hoping that Fitz could just keep an eye on him, because you guys end up at the same events. Is it? So I don't know. Is it what do you think? I feel like I'm digging myself into a hole I'll never be able to get out of.
She kind of is like processing everything you just said. You're not just fucking with me.
I look over my shoulder. I'm like,
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I guess that would sound pretty.
I'm sorry, there's just a lot to process, and
no, she's telling the truth.
both of you make me persuasion checks. Paula makes this with advantage, surprisingly.
I'm also gonna make this with advantage because it's the end of the day.
All right, persuasion. I'm actually, surprisingly enough, you might be persuasive. That was, I'll take that.
Okay.
She looks over to you. Okay, lover boy. To Isaac, and then back to Paula. You've been scared of your own producer. You thought he was gonna kill you?
I mean, you've seen the guy, right? Have you?
It's terrifying, but I never expected a situation like that.
So, you know, it's...
He did ask me to sign up with him, but I never did it.
Was it because he was scary, or did Fitz give you a better offer?
It's a weird vibe, I think. And Fitz found us soon after, so we were able to have that. Anyways, wow. She thinks for a second. So you ran away because your producer wanted to kill you. And now you're fearing for your siblings' lives? And you were replaced immediately by someone who looks exactly like you.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I didn't expect the conspiracy theories to be correct. I thought it was a bunch of bullshit that fans typically do.
They do a lot of
a lot of bullshit. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
A lot of harassment sometimes. You know how it is with they do the sendings. I have to wear these pendants so they don't send things in my head.
You've got one too. Oh, okay. So it's not. I'm not just crazy.
No. Yes, I get happens all the time. It's awful, frankly. Is the reason you and the rest of Kokomoko Frappe has been so cold is because you have to be? You were forced to not engage with any of us?
That's part of it for sure. You know, some of it was just like you get wrapped up, you know, in because you get frustrated, and then people come up to you, and then they kind of do their little like, oh, haha, I did better than you at the thing, and then you're like, oh, and then it starts to snowball into a. I think that's probably it. So it was mostly the that, but it's hard to be sociable with people that you are competing against.
If it takes a minute, we only tried to do better because we thought you thought you were better than us. Even though we may have the same genre, doesn't mean that we can't share the same fans. I'm sorry I let it snowball so bad. I didn't even know. I wasn't even aware of.
I gotta be honest, I don't know how to feel about you being apologetic about it. And I just kind of like think for a minute just to. Yeah, I just kind of shut my mouth for a little bit.
Well, I mean, I thought you and your sibling were complete assholes. no offense, you've
Well, I thought you guys were complete assholes, but Fitz actually was a cool guy about it. And I'm like, well, how the heck is he cool with you guys? Because he told me to take it easy on you guys. And I'm like, but they've been like, and
it's like an egg chicken sort of thing, right? It's just sort of snowballed into what it is now. I hated you because I thought you hated me, which caused you to hate me because you thought I hated you.
Well,
Right?
sounds like you guys have a lot in common. Yeah.
I was not the time.
Well, I'm sorry. And you see, she's like starts crying a little bit.
Oh no!
She comes over to you and hugs you.
No, I'm gonna cry now. Dang it! Oh, this sucks. Oh, I haven't.
I'm sorry,
cried in-
Pala.
No, stop!
I'm just gonna knock on the railing and quietly leave at this point.
Oh my god, no, it sucks so much. It sucks so much. The guy, Zetno is terrifying, and I had to see him like every day, and then, but I don't know, there's nothing, do you, like, and I kind of break away from the hug, do you have, like, what else is there for you outside of, like, the band and stuff?
I mean, it's hard to go out because we get recognized pretty often, which is why I'm like wearing things like this. But we have some hobbies here and there. It's not like we're kept in some kind of castle. But we're based in Jaya, as you know. But you're over in what is the city called? Moscow, right? Walt?
Right, yeah, we're over, we don't...
You want me to keep track of Zeta now? What he's doing? Your old boss.
Yeah. I know that we both have these things. And I hold up the necklace. So sending, and I'm moving around a lot because of the adventuring thing. Gosh, and I'm still wiping away tears. Oh, I didn't know I needed that.
She gives you a tissue.
Oh, thank you. Goodness, it's gotta keep it out of the rain. It's terrible. It's raining all over my face.
Awful, truly awful. Yep.
So how would I don't know. I don't have the power to like contact you, and I don't know what you guys can do, but I don't know if sending letters would help. If you need to contact me. What?
Contact me, right? You want to? We got to keep a direct line of communication, right?
Yeah.
There's something we do for this. Oh God, what is it? Oh, are you still in town tomorrow? Day after?
We should be in. I'll be in town tomorrow. We'll be. My team we're helping the city out with a thing, so I probably won't be back until late afternoon, but I'll still be in town. Yeah.
So I think I can talk with Fitz about. Is it okay if I talk to Fitz about this? You were going to talk to him in the first place, right?
Yeah, of course. Yes.
Okay. Okay. So what I can do, and I'll let the rest of my siblings know as well. We can sort of figure out a way of a direct communication with you. I don't know exactly what the agency does to get this working, but I can talk with Fitz and see if we can figure something out, and I can keep you updated. And oh gosh, I feel like I need to do something here. Pala?
Well, yeah.
You have our help.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Thank you. If all else fails, I could, we could decide on a time, at like 8:03. I take off my necklace.
Why don't we just meet here? Yeah, why don't we just meet here at the same time?
Okay.
Tomorrow. I'll bring Fitz. Make sure all is well in that regard. Well, Mao, both of your siblings are still stuck, aren't they?
There's a whole thing with like contracts that I didn't know about that were signed maybe even before I was born. I don't know about them.
Before you were born? Oh my goodness.
There's. Whoa.
It's
coming
okay.
back.
It's okay.
all coming
It's
again.
okay.
all coming
Come
again.
here. She hugs you again. Let it out.
Oh my god. I don't get to talk about this with anybody because it's like it sounds so crazy. But like
It is awful. It is.
Oh. Alright. Okay. Well.
All right. You
Okay.
have me the entirety of Star Princess, and we will see. I will convince the upper management. We'll get Fitz about pop culture, and I'll see if we can, like, I don't know, impede his way. Maybe we can transfer your contracts to us somehow.
I hadn't even thought about that.
And maybe we can, like, buy the contracts or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll look for avenues.
Yeah, no, goodness, that's so. That is so kind of you. We were honestly, I've got my, we were gonna see if we could like just charge into a building and then set them on fire or something. But being able to do it, like logistically, I guess would help too, and maybe hopefully not have to die trying to.
Right, yeah. Well, you always have a place in Jaya, and if you ever end up going there, and I'll let you know wherever we're touring, so you can at least stay safe with our group. Oh, you're a group. You're the one you're moonlighting in. I guess not moonlighting. The Book of Wolves and Crows.
Yeah, well, we're kind of, I guess, on a hiatus because you guys signed the other two guys.
Right. Oh, right. Yeah. Huh. If only there's a third you, right?
Oh,
sorry,
yeah,
too soon. That was distasteful. I heard it coming out of my mouth. I'm sorry.
No, it was honestly it was a good joke. I wish I could laugh at it. Like I understand,
Okay.
Yeah. So you have at least friends of mine that apparently knew I was Paula and then were like, oh, but we thought you weren't. Anyway,
Some fans are okay, I think. In that case.
I guess so. I don't get to meet the okay ones very often.
There's a lot of creepy ones out there that usually move to the
it's the
front of the
creepy-
pile.
And it's the creepy ones that want the signatures. They're the ones that want to put the picture of you up on their wall. Like the regular fans don't do that. At least,
yeah.
If a stink.
It's all about the vibe. I mean, I love my fans. I just wish they were more calm. I get this. When we play, there's sex appeal. Like that's kind of our thing, right? But
That was the other main thing. Was like I'm like, oh, well, they're getting their fans because they're flaunting their stuff all the time. But I get it's a business thing. I get it.
I mean, yeah, we look like succubi. That's kind of the point. Sometimes we wear the wings for it too. We like fly. I mean, I know we have demonic blood, but it's not who we are, right? You have angelic blood, I think, right, Asimar?
I guess I don't really know much.
That's what
about
I mean. It's superficial, but it's part of the industry.
True. Yeah. No. I suppose it was kind of like a whole like, oh well, a bunch of Asimar playing music. That's by definition, like at least kind of interesting.
Well, it's true. I was interested at first. I thought I was like, ooh, that's kind of cool. Then we got off on the wrong foot. Anyways, outside of that point, I thought it was cool at first. I also do like your music. Find it very inspiring.
I gotta be honest, I got kind of tired of the pop, like the super duper poppy stuff really pretty quick, and then I tried to change it up, and then they were like, oh, you don't do that because we have a brand. And I was like, okay, but then you guys got to do kind of the more grungy-ish kind of stuff.
Yes, I thought, okay, that was what you suggested. I thought that was a good direction. I thought it was a little fresh, a little new.
That's what I thought, but we went back because, like, we got, like the crazy fans.
Yeah.
I could go about this all day.
Yep. No, I could too. Anyways, well, I'm happy that we got this awful miscommunication cleared up. And yes, you have my help. I will tell Fifth everything. And I guess it's getting late. I guess I'll see you tomorrow then.
I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, thank you.
Oh,
again.
as you kind of turn to go, she says, one last question.
Yeah.
Are you and Isaac a thing?
Oh no, 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 no. The
So
no,
he's single.
yes, he is single. I got to be honest. There's still some stuff I have to unpack because of how much I have to talk to him about some stuff. But yeah, he's single.
Good to know. I don't know. He's kind of cute. Okay, you should tell the face you're making.
All right, okay, all right. You guys, I won't get into that business.
Okay. Okay. Well, good night, Pala.
Good night, Star.
And you two depart after a very touching, emotional,
So much crying.
so much crying, as you now have Star Princess as an ally.
Crazy.
Awesome. Awesome.
And I think we'll end the session today with June.
Yep.
June. You're in your room,
Yes.
and you start to commune with Hataro.
Right.
It is raining. The moon, you can see through the clouds there's a little bit of light coming through, but it's mainly dark. As you kind of sit down, what's the attempt to commune with Hataro here?
I guess I put the shield in front of me, like in my lap, and I put both hands on it. And as I do that, I guess I just start praying to him.
What are you looking for Hataro from? What exactly are you looking for?
Right now, a little help with, I ask him if there's anything that I could do so I can disguise or protect the Lunarando.
Okay. As you kind of do this, focusing on the focusing on the shield and moving, like kind of like focusing your attention on everything that just happened. How does June feel about everything that has just happened?
Like in the last stages now?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd say that she is, I don't know, more scared than ever right now.
You have seen your brother. Not in person necessarily, but very close.
Yeah.
The man that shares your blood has stabbed mercilessly a member of his own station. A man that you could truly call evil. How does June feel about that?
Terrified. She didn't know that her family was that dangerous.
And the Syndicate. Evil. To be certain. Yeah. Doing things that really shouldn't be done anymore. Let's move the light over to the stray lamb, I think. As you feel like this sort of terror and this sort of like, oh shit, what's gonna happen? You think back to your mother. I think your mother emerges in your mind once more. The events leading up to where you are right now. The house burning down. You running. Meeting with Grig. Finally meeting with everybody else. And the Lunar Rondo. Hataro. June, what are you going to do about the Syndicate?
Is this a question for me, June? Like, or wait, what is this for? Is this
June? What are you gonna do about the Syndicate?
Okay, great. I'm going to take down the Syndicate.
You're terrified, and I'll say that at this point that these are like thoughts that enter your mind.
Right.
You are terrified, yet you wish to take them down.
Doing things afraid is the only way to do things, or else you'll get nothing done.
What do you call that?
bravery.
And you feel the fear in your heart, like that solar plexus, right? Feels awful. But then you have the resolve to look forward and to do what needs to be done regardless, despite the fear. So you wish to go forth. And at this point, as you're kind of like doing this, everything is kind of faded away and you're back in this landscape here and the moon is full out. And on the visage of the moon, once more, you see Hitaro. So then, child, you will take down this great evil in this world, despite your fear.
I feel like I can, though I'm shaking. It feels like I have to.
And this resolve of yours, will you see it through to the end?
Yes.
Then may the night calm your fears. And you feel that warmth in your solar plexus come out and emerge as you now have this full resolve to do what needs to be done to uphold what is good, destroy the syndicate, and despite your fears, through your act of bravery and your resolve to get through, you can feel this warmth kind of swelling up, and you feel your entire body from the solar plexus begin to warm as you create your Twilight Sanctuary all around you. And this time, it is no longer painful to do so. Go, my child. Go. The moon watches you over. June, as this happens, and you feel this swelling of energy within you, you now have a white streak in your hair. You get to decide where.
Okay.
But there is a streak of white in your hair now. As you kind of return back to the stray lamb, there's a deep breathing as you are covered around in this twilight around you. Mechanically, this means you can now cast Twilight Domain as a bonus action or an action without the detrimental effects to your health.
Oh shoot! Okay, all right. As a bonus action, okay.
It still counts as concentration.
Right.
But now Twilight Sanctuary is no longer nerfed. Slightly buffed, in fact.
It is? That definitely sounds crazy.
You still feel that warmth within you.
Right.
As if there might be more potential to be had.
Right.
In the future. But you're certainly on the right course, at the very least.
Okay.
I think with that, we'll call it the session there.
Okay.
All right.
And I'll get you your magic potions and shops ready for the next time. And all that alchemy stuff.
Nice.
Potions.
Awesome.
Potions. All right.